There's no Alexa here, you son of a bitch. It's time for Mario Sunshine credits.
Alexa, play Halloween fart sounds for. You interrupted me.
Holy shit. Almost here. 1 month away from Phoebe Plateau, yeah.
Okay, Google. Play Halloween Fart Sounds 4. no way, man. This song's Mario. I know that one. Fuck. y'all doing today? Hope you're doing well. Hope your day's been good to you so far. It's Saturday. We are June 4th, 2022. I slept in a little bit today. The sun's starting to rise up real early, and so I got woken up by sunshine at like 6 o'clock, and so I was like, that's way too early. I'm gonna go sleep for a little bit more. And then I woke up and it was almost 10, and it was like, oh shit, I gotta stream soon. So it's been a little bit of a hurried morning, but it's not been a bad one. I got to squeeze in a little bit of Monster Hunter before stream. I had some leftover dumplings from the place that I got my soup yesterday. Had that for my lunch. Had myself a little coffee. Helped out my folks with a bit of gardening. My dad's working on a bonsai that's like a little spruce tree. It's very pretty. I'm excited to watch that grow. How'd the hunting of monsters go? They went real good. I'm HR 6 now in Rise, and I got my ass kicked only a little bit by a Mizutsune. It's always the fun little bit of going into like from one rank of Monster Hunter to another, and then going like, oh man, I know these guys, I can take them, and then realizing, oh wait, shit, my armor's not very good anymore, and then just getting your ass kicked in. It's fun. It's fun. I love it. I'm excited for Sunbreak to come out, and for that to happen all over again, where I'm like, alright, new monsters, this is gonna be cool, let's fucking go. And then I remember, wait, my armor's bad, and then they just, like, cave my face in. Which weapon do you want to play when you go through Rise to get a PC save ready? I'm gonna pick for you either bow or insect glaive or sword and shield or hunting horn. One of those. And if you don't want to pick any of those, then pick another one. I'm not your boss. But we're not here to talk about Monster Hunter today. We're here to talk about Sable. Because I'm here to finish Sable. We are very close to the end of the game. I could technically just go right now to the ending, but we do have one last little area of the map we haven't really explored much. And so I want to give that a bit of a look. And then we'll wrap things up. I'll keep my intro short just because I'd like to get to the game as soon as possible. And also because folks have been exceedingly generous over the past week, so I feel like I don't really need to do the sales pitch quite as much today. But hey, you know, welcome to the stream. If you're new, welcome. Make sure you review the rules and stuff like that so you can have the best chat experience for you, as well as for me, as well as for everyone else here. If you want to support the streams, subs, tips, bits, all that stuff, never mandatory, no obligation to, but very greatly appreciated all the same. And hey, if you want to support the stream in a way that don't cost you a dime, you know, you can always share the stream around, tell a friend around it, something like that. Always very much appreciated. But hey, I'm just glad you're all here today. Thanks for tuning in. What do you say we get right to it? If the game will boot up. Any second now. This time I remembered my name is Destroy Super Mario on purpose, so it's not gonna make me get caught off guard and start laughing. So I guess I'll just say a couple of things before we get on and, you know, do our stream and finish up the game. Why am I wearing all this suit? I didn't have that on last time. Let's change our helmet back. I am not intending on 100% clearing this game on stream. I feel like it's maybe a little bit, maybe sort of against the sort of narrative that we've had going on. I will probably try and get, like, some of the bits that I missed off stream at some point, just for fun. But, if I spent, like, all of my time just trying to get 3 million chums, we'd be here for a couple of days. If you want to know what the secret reward is for getting, a lot of chums, and there is one. There is a reward for, I think, getting every single one in the game. There's like 100-something. If you want to know what the reward is for that, maybe you'll just have to go and pick up the game yourself, huh? So right now our first mission is, I gotta figure out how the hell I get to the top of the tower here so I can get a map. Like HRT monitor, the 5-month resub, very much appreciated. Also, there was an update recently that alleges to have some like performance issues, which is cool. So if that was something that was keeping you off the game for a while, good news.
Chumheads unite. Chum 'em all 2022.
Thank you, Dropkick Slurpees, for that resub. Much appreciated. Thank you, Sand, for the sand.
Water.
And so now the puzzle is, how the fuck we get on top here? There's like a ladder here that's fallen down. We gots to get up there. I mean, all that said, I probably will sniff out for at least a couple of chums today, because that's fun. I like looking for them. Find a lot of chums alert. But, you know, just letting y'all know, this is not gonna be, a 100% clear through with the game on stream. Can I climb any bit of this outside wall here? I cannot even climb this grate. So I'm wondering if there's maybe something down here I got to climb up. Is the polish there in the release? It's definitely a lot better than it was, like, at launch nowadays. There's still some technical issues. IMO the game is absolutely still worth it, even with those. But they are there. Thoughts on the game so far? I absolutely adore this game. I think it's wonderful. I've had such a good time with it. But I can't figure out how to climb this one goddamn tower. Good to hear it's being addressed. Yeah, they've made it very clear that, like, there is only so much they can do because they're a really, really small dev team. And this is, like, one of their first times making a project of this scope. But they're aware that there are, you know, performance hitches, and they are doing what they can to look into it, so... It's pretty good, I reckon. Can we climb up that? Or is that just like a funny bit of wall? That's just a funny bit of wall. Dang. I do really like the music here. place is honestly kind of haunting. Just being massive wreckage everywhere. I don't mind just kind of running through it a little bit. But I want to figure out how to get uppies. How would you explain the story of this game since you've never heard of this game before? I mean, you could watch my VODs or go look up like the Steam page of this game. It tells you pretty good, but if you wanted me to sum it up specifically, it's a coming-of-age story. It's about figuring out who you are, who you want to be, and what that means to you and everyone else around you. See if we climb on the inside here. So that's definitely not where I have to go. So it must be related to this bit here that I was trying to get up on. So let's try and get back up there. Yeah, this place is super pretty. We haven't been here yet until, like, right now, basically. And I'm kind of kicking myself a little bit for not coming here yet, because my god, this place is gorgeous. Just this, like, giant ship graveyard. Oh, do we just climb this, like, outside bit, maybe? Maybe? Where was... There it is. Let's see if we can get up here and climb somewhere that way. Oh, because this is just for going up here, never mind. There's this upper bit there. How do we get atop that? Let's see. We could try going over here. Drift across like this. Maybe make a building transfer over here. This does look promising. There is a chum there, too. So that's promising in its own right. You have to find Chum, my friend Chum. We just have to climb up here and then... Alright, this seems to be the way. Encountered many bugs? Not really, aside from just, like, some audio issues, which everyone has been having. That's largely about it for me. Maybe some, like, UI weirdness that seemed to have stopped. I don't know, I keep seeing people be like, oh man, the tech issues in this game are unbearable, and it's like, I don't really get it. It's just, they're there. They're a little off-putting, but it's like, I don't know, I can live with them. I don't feel like it detracts overall from the experience of the game. In, like, a major way, at least. I do miss the stack of beetles. I do miss the beetle stack. I kind of wish they had kept that somehow. Now, let's see. From here... Ah, now we can get up top this bit. Okay, okay. God, I really like the sort of, like, muted color palette with all the, like, rusted and old mechanical, like, reds and blues, and then you just sort of look over here and there's the really harsh, bright reds and oranges. Oh, this game's so pretty. It should be illegal. Oh, there's just a ladder here. Okay, that makes that a little bit easier. I do really like how every single different sort of, like, biome and area you go to has its own really, really distinct, like, color palette. I do appreciate a game that understands, deserts aren't just one big sorts of, like, environment. They have a lot of, you know, variance and a lot of life in them. So we get to enjoy different kinds of deserts in this. There we go. I greet the cartographer. Surprised you didn't hurt yourself getting all the way up here. Guess you're stronger than you look. That's right. I'm very strong. I tell the cartographer they got it right. I'm tremendously strong. Just hugely. They nod like I'm the odd one. Right. So, what did you want? Can I buy a map? Okay, let's trade. Give me the map. And I'll take the badge even if it's not really of any use to me anymore. A nice little thing to have. Anything nearby worth a look? They answer with a measurable amount of exasperation, practically snorting into their response. Well, you're in the middle of the shipyard, if that wasn't obvious. There are geyser rocks nearby, just don't get too close. The salt pools to the northeast are home to some decent folk. Go visit them if you like. What other regions are we near? Not much around. Why, it's called the Waste. Head west to Red Sea, or southeast to Sand Sea. Thanks! Alright. Now that we've got this tower climbed, and we've got this area on the map, it is now time to basically leave immediately, because... Where's the whale again? Where's the whale? Here's the whale. Whoops. Figures as soon as I go. Hit the fast travel button. No controller for you. No non-binary / genderless etc. characters with no visible face or a mask and stuff is typically frowned upon, but as a genderless person you think it's so dope. I mean, you know, different strokes for different folks, and I definitely understand why some people would resonate more with it and other people would not be super into it, but like, in this game everyone's got a mask. That's just what everyone does. It's not a matter of, oh, this person is non-binary and so they hide their features. It's everyone on this planet just wears masks. It's a cultural thing. Everyone here does this. Sable does this. Wait for this lift to come back down. Where was it? Where was it? Every game needs a disconnect whale button. Every game. Mandatory. Required. Necessary. Haven't seen much of this game, actually, so you wouldn't have known. This is kind of the end of the video game, so... It always puzzles me a little bit when people... I guess no, actually it doesn't. Sometimes people like coming in right at the end and being like, ooh, what's all this mean? What's all this? But like, this is the end. All of the context was much earlier if you want or need that. There's VODs. This is a whole game you can buy and play. It's certainly worth it. This is the wrong door. This is the plant room. Oh, you don't have to say spoiler for that, Slappany. We are literally in the place where that's relevant. Like, I'm going to turn in like the reward that I get for finding all of the old data logs. Again, this is the end of the video game. If it hasn't happened yet, you know, don't talk about it, but also we've seen most of the game. Like seeing stuff out of context sometimes? Yeah, I get that. Which is why I started saying that, and then I kind of thought for a second to myself, like, wait, no, I literally do that sometimes. Sometimes I'll go look up, like, a clip from, like, a later episode in a series, or, like, from, like, near the end of a video game, and be like, this is neat. I don't know what any of the context is, but I'm kind of gripped, and now I want to know. I say hello to Saren.
You've recovered data from all 6 ships on this planet. Thank you, Sable. I'm beginning to understand.
Saren trails off, an edge of doubt betraying their otherwise emotionless figure. Should you get Indian or Chinese takeaway? That's a very hard choice, but I'm gonna make that choice for you and say get Indian.
You now have full clearance, Sable, granting you complete access to the whale facility.
The bike in the chamber looks shiny and new, despite being ancient. I ask Saren if it's really for me.
Yes, Sable. There is nothing stopping me from granting you full access to my facilities. Please, avail yourself of this transport device.
I assure Saren that I will use it to come visit as often as I can. I say farewell to Saren. Can we talk to them? Can we just, like, say hi to them? Not dialogue-wise, but I'd like to think that Sable is gonna come, you know, visit her AI friend every now and then. Saren voice is so soothing. Thank you, that's my voice. Whale ship bike front. Perfectly preserved in the whale. The front of this bike is made from familiar-looking metals molded with precision impossible for humans to replicate. Whale ship bike wing. Kept in the whale for an incomprehensibly long time. As it switches states, the mechanisms glide fluidly in a satisfying, fluid movement. Like a Nisoc Tango for the 4-month resub.
High tones bonus BB.
Whale ship bike engine. An inaudible vibrating hum emanates from the sleek surface of this part when you put your hands on it. It feels alive to every subtle movement made by the driver. Nice. We get bike. And Saren gets to remember. I already got that, chum. Okay. I saw that in the corner and I was like, wait, chum? I already got that. Did AI friend pull a GLaDOS? No, what? Absolutely not. Saren very much cared about the people that they were serving with. And, like, did what they could to reassure everyone, you know, after it was very clear that they probably weren't gonna survive for much longer. And it's very sad that maybe they have to relive those memories now, but at least now they know. And remember. I reckon that's good. So, we've still got to figure out this race stuff, so I imagine there's probably one last set of rings that we can find. We need to get more chum eggs for the queen, 4 more. We can go get a scrapper's mask now. And we still have to find Lahore. So let's go back to here. let's have ourselves a bit of an explore here in the wastes. Also, where's Simoon? Yeah. There you are, bud.
Good thing I found the cartographer's balloon. Desert football players and a magnum chum.
Butterflies. Salt butterfly. What's that one say? These butterflies seem to feed off particular plants in the salt plains. It's a wonder they can survive out there at all. Good for them. Life finds a way. I like that the main sort of prevailing, I suppose, form of life that we see on this planet, aside from the people that live here now, is insects. A lot of birds up there. Nation transfixed as little girl on her gliding is trapped in a cartographer's balloon. Even though, you know, she could just use her device to not get hurt and just fall off. Insects are good at being everywhere. Yeah, that's why there's an entire planet in the solar system that's just beetles, apparently. Hello, hello. What have we here? Now, what are you? You're an archer statue. Hey, hang on. Hang on a second. You're an archer statue. Is this how we find Lahore? Can we climb up this bit? Probably not. There's that bit over there that's much easier, it looks like. See something over there. I see something over there. You think about Balloon Boy sometimes and how distant that era is? Yeah, I suppose so, isn't it? It's, feels like nearly a lifetime ago that, that poor sweet little boy was trapped in a balloon and definitely not faking it so his family could get famous. Now, what's in here? Oh, there was another jump I could have made to make that a little easier. Oh well. They still, to this day, claim it wasn't a hoax? You're fucking with me. Come on now. Now, what's in here? The stranger by the fireside introduces themselves as Lahore, the famous fabulist. If I had any doubts that I would recognize the fabled Lahore, they vanish at the sight of her mask. A face turns.
You're looking for me, aren't you?
The Atomic Priesthood is looking for you. I tell Lahore that I'm here on behalf of the Atomic Priesthood.
I see then, Glider. You've come here to carry me away, to end my walk, to make me talk about how I have gone astray.
I'm not sure what to say next, and certainly not in rhyme, so I give a sort of playful shrug. Lahore shakes her head and looks to the skies. her mask shifting away.
I know why the priesthood wants me.
Truth be told,
I miss them as well.
I wait for the next verse. But apparently this is just talking. Why'd you leave Ecria? Oh, the city's great. I love it so. But something troubles me. I've grown so fond of the world beyond. There's so much more to see. She shrugs. Good rhymes. Nice. I tell Lahore I like her rhymes. She thanks me with a little bow. Oh, she's got a happy mask. The priests gave me a good life. I spread their word. They treat me like a queen. But there's still something wrong. I'm at an impasse. I ask what kind, and she doesn't answer. What is your name? I tell her it's Sable. Sable. As a glider, you might have a particular insight into what I'm seeking. For what I desire is to choose a path, and you are very much on the same journey. Do you think you could help me? I tell her yes, but it's absolutely a secret, maybe, bordering on a doubtful. The atomic priesthood, however strange and severe, has given me a very comfortable life. I speak their truth, I spread their word, and... well, frankly, I stop them from being so bloody boring all the time. She crosses her arms. For that, they treat me wonderfully. I get anything I want so long as I use my gifts to convey their message. Sounds stifling. It does! It does! It does! It does! But it also means that I get to live a charmed life, and certainly more charmed than most who make their living telling stories and singing songs. Oh, it's wonderful, really. So now I wonder, should I return to Ecria? And I like to think that in this moment, Sable is probably thinking back to Elizabeth. And so I think her answer is pretty firmly gonna be no. Lahore dismisses me again. Oh, no, it isn't that easy, Sable. Don't you see? I've spent these weeks wandering the vastness of the desert, traveling through towns and encampments, the ruins and wonders, asking myself questions. And I've narrowed it down to the 3 most significant questions, for which I have no answers. Perhaps if you can help me. I tell her, yes, sure, of course. Please. Thank you. You have a glider's wisdom. Lahore draws me closer, and I look deep into the eyes of her mask. Sable, glider, what is the value of art? Is it spreading truth, or is it spreading joy? It's quite a start. I tell her the value of art is... This is an interesting question. Frankly, I don't care what either of these end up like being the outcome for. I just think this is an interesting thing to think about. I need a drink. I mean, it's certainly a bit of both. A lot of art has no meaning. I would disagree. I would certainly think it has meaning to the person that created it. And is not expressing themselves a form of truth? gonna go with truth. I say it's the truth, and Lahore nods vigorously. A fabulist in coarser words is one who peddles lies, but I have found a way around, giving warning to the wise. Fascinating, Sable. Really helpful. Was it? As an artist, you're more saying a lot of stuff you make doesn't have meaning, you just make it because it's pretty and you like it. Is that not meaning to yourself, then? Is that not meaning in its own way to yourself? Next question. When you are faced with a challenge, how do you approach it? Do you value caution or safety? Well, what I'm definitely not going to say is that I thought they were much the same thing. Thank you, Distortion Mook, for that sub. Very much appreciated. This is an even harder one, because I did kind of have them in my head as meaning more or less the same thing. Every time I think to myself, oh, okay, I'm just gonna pick this one, then I kind of stop like, but wait, no, what about... This is the true final boss of this game. I'm gonna go with safety, I think. I tell her I think safety is more important than caution. Safety? Fascinating. And you answered so quickly. What? Did we, though? Lahore clears her throat. When I first left the calling, I felt I was lost, that I had to go elsewhere, whatever the cost. So far out now, I wonder what I hope to find. For this piece of myself, did I lose peace of mind? New rhyme scheme there, I like it. Lahore nods. Versatility. You've been so helpful, Sable, thank you. The last question's probably an easy one for you, still in your gliding. Why do we explore? What drives us? Are we seeking our purpose? Or are we indulging in our freedom? To be fair to Lahore, this one gives me pause. It's danced around my thoughts now and again, but not in so many words. I wonder, is it my purpose as a glider to see all places? Or is it to find my place? I think on it and offer an answer. The purpose of such exploration is... like that this quest is one of the very last things we're doing on this playthrough. Yeah, it has surprisingly become like a very apt sort of capstone, huh? I feel like given all the things we've seen and heard and learned, about this world and the people in it, and about Sable. I feel like her answer, regardless of what I think, I feel like her answer would be, to find your purpose. As much as it is about both. Because it's definitely about both, but we're only being asked to pick one. I tell Lahore that the point is to find our purpose.
Fascinating. We are such strange creatures.
She breathes in.
In all of us, there is a flower, the answer to our need. But we can't wait, so we contemplate the mystery of the seed.
Lahore pauses after this last. I hear the wind blow past, and then, suddenly, she claps.
Well, that settles it. I think I've made up my mind, but I'll need another night or so to think on it.
I ask Lahore if she's going back to Ecrio or not, and she laughs. I find myself liking her laugh quite a lot.
I'll find out tomorrow. Thank you, Sable, for listening. You've been a very generous collaborator today, and I feel quite refreshed. Take this badge, a token of your contribution.
She sits up straight.
A glider named Sable, the fabulous Lahore, shared something today in the sands. I put faith in her judgment, all trust in her brain, and my fate in her capable hands.
Lahore bows, and I must admit, I feel quite nice having heard that.
Thank you, Sable. I know we'll meet again.
I wish Lahore the best, and then tell her goodbye. I don't know if I helped, but I gave it a try. Oh no, she's got me doing it. Cute! Now we gotta go back and eventually talk to Sharvarana. Actually, speaking of items... Badges. So we're still missing one climbing badge. We certainly have enough to make the machinist helmet. We've already gotten a merchant helmet, I think, or mask. We got the cartographer one already. And the Beetle badge, and the guard's badge, and the machinist badge. We've only seen this one entertainer's badge. I wonder where the hell the others are. Interesting. Interesting. I didn't even know that was an option. Interesting. I do really like the way these pillars look with sort of like the middle of them kind of roughly hewn out like that. That's really cool. There's something over there. I see moon. Oh, see moon. There you are. What's up there? And also, let's keep an eye out to see if there's any more chums that are just hiding around a corner or something. Seems like a good place for a little guy to come and nest. Good jump. Here's a climbing spot. Hang on, before we do that, what's this? And hey, there's a campfire over there. My god, we're already getting sidetracked. You'll love to see it. Ah, one of the archer statues. I see. Yeah, I can see this place being really hard to sort of, navigate, in full if you don't have a lot in the way of, stamina upgrades. a little bit here. I love that little jump off you do on the bike now. They had mentioned in the patch notes they had made a couple of changes to how calling the bike works and like just a bit of bike stuff in general. I don't remember if I was doing that fun little skippity hop before. But I like that I'm doing it now. On we go. Oh my god, the music here is so pretty. Let's see if we can climb this. Hopefully I got the stamina. If not, I think there's another way up here. But... can we make this? No. So down we go. Now there's these bits here that are definitely much easier to scale. Just realized Sable's climbing in fucking sandals? There's a reason why she said she was big, huge, strong, to that one cartographer. She's scaling up like sheer rock cliffs with, like, fingerless gloves and sandals. She's very good at what she does. Art style reminds you of Hylix a bit? I can kinda see that, yeah. I feel like Hylix in some ways is also maybe a little bit inspired by Mobius. By the time Sable's a full-on adult, she's gonna be yoked as hell. Yeah, she's gonna be like the manlit version of Elizabeth. Or I guess womanlit. Doesn't quite have the same ring to it. Mobius like the Sonic place? No, like the famous French sci-fi cartoonist. Very influential. Was that the name of the cartoonist or the comic? I don't remember. I don't even know if there's anything up here. Damn, I'm getting a hella frame drops. What's going on? That's depressing. I wanted to stream today. Now we're getting past the wreckage into some other stuff. I want to go see what that billowing smoke is. Oh, there you are. You're right nearby. Thank you, bud. This was a cool final place to find and explore. This music especially feels very introspective, I suppose. Got a little camp here. Well, thank you for the $50 tip.
I love this game's music.
That's very generous of you. Thank you very much. Yeah, this game's... all of its presentation, including its music, is really, really nice. I can't talk to you. Oh well. Anyone here I can talk to? I like these sort of... I don't think these are natural because they're in too neat of a formation. I guess there's something they're leaving out to dry or something they're making out here. That's real cool. But then there's these little ones around here that are all uneven. So maybe it's just some cool rocks they found that they're using for something? Ooh, hello, what's that? It's me bumping into a lot of cacti is what it is, but... I don't think it's little larval tents, but that's a cute idea. Rings! Before we do this, we got some hoops to drive through. We have to solve Lex Luthor's maze. Superman, if you want to save your gliding, you have to solve my maze. I'm on my bike, don't worry about it, game. Yeah, that's one. Even if we don't have a particularly fast bike, I think we'll be okay. Whoops. Uh-oh, I hope that doesn't end up messing that up.
There's no time to waste.
Ah, okay, we were a little bit too slow. Dang. Maybe let's wait for him to go dark and we can do it again. Let's try and cut corners as much as we can to get there as fast as possible. Is there a way to make the bike faster? I think different parts have different stats, so like... you can technically mix and match like that if you want specific stat boosts. I just haven't, because I like the way the default bike looks. It's pretty. To me. There we go. Now I wonder, are there any little guys up top? Are there any chums right at the top? We could try scaling this to see. Usually when I get to these, I just kind of hop right in them. But, we got any goodies on top of this? I could certainly climb. I could certainly climb. Whoop. Up we go. Anything up on this upper bit? Check the top. At the very least, it'll be a nice view. Thank you, Tick Tick Ticker, for that 10-month resub. Chum!
10 of them.
Thank you very much appreciated. I'll maybe have to go back when I'm going on the chum hunt to, look on top of each of these. Now that they've given me one. Icaric Ring artifact. Let's see. I wonder what the ring-shaped artifact is for. Let's see. Maybe there's 6 of these, because there's what? There's 6 map areas? There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe there's one we missed somewhere. Mystery. Wonder where it could be. I do have a decent bit of time available to stream today, so even if I know I'm not going to 100% everything, it might still be worth going for a bit of a hunt for some stuff, just for fun's sake. Also, we gotta scale this whole bit up here. Is there an ending to this game? Yes. And my plan today is to do it. I could literally go and do it right now. The only, like, requirement to be able to do the ending is you have to have, like, one of the crafted masks. Geyser Tower. What's this? Ah. Whoa. Hello? What is this place? Bug? Bug. Give me bug? Give me bug? I want bug. Stepwell Dragonfly. Often found sat cooling on stepwell lily pads, these dragonflies seem to struggle outside the unique climate of a still water well environment. They got bugs in them. Hello? Plant Weaver Rachel.
Oh, hello.
What is this place?
These baths, they are ancient. I'd never even heard of them before. They seem to use the flow from the hot waters that are inside the rocks and circulate them through the baths. Imagine this has a bathhouse. People must have come from all over to rest and recover.
Who are you?
My name is Rachel. I'm a plant weaver.
I've never heard of a plant weaver before. Is that a tiny tree inside that glass orb?
We nurture plants, whether a struggling rijour in the wild or a flourishing sporling of melancholy mushrooms in a cultivated garden. Without plants, life would cease to exist. I came with the climber and hunter, but I think I'll stay here. There's something special about this place. I think some very unusual flora would thrive here. I have never seen some of the things growing here.
See you around.
This place is cool.
What? Spider-Manning a little bit? What? Oh, camera wasn't happy about that. There we go. More areas. Couple of cuts. Pretty little place. There's a chum. Hey, buddy, buddy, buddy. How many eggs is that now? 18. I think, what, 2 more and then we can go to the Chum Queen? Yeah. Though I want to say we found most of the chums in the game. I think that I saw that there was, like, low 100 something, like maybe 120 or something around that ballpark. So like, that's most of them. I feel good about that. Up here. If you get all of them, Yoshi appears. No. If you get all of them, you can use the cannon. Yoshi was there already at the start, and if you can just, like, you know, prop push your way up there, you can get some lives. And then he says he'll see you again in Street Fighter 7. Just missed it! No! Oh, wait, hang on. Saved. Recovered. Need to catch my breath, though. There we go. It's a really cool place. Hi, birds. Birds and bugs, that's the main animals we see, and that's cool to me. I wonder if this will shoot me up. Hey, what's that over there? Never mind, I'm not gonna find out about getting shot. What are you? What are you doing here? Hello, hello. In we go, don't mind if I do. Puzzle room. Okay. Alright. I'll play your game. What's over here? Nothing. What's in here? Neon flash dye. Cool. Colors. Maybe not so much a puzzle room then, as much as just like a door, but still cool. Still cool. Hello, birds. Goodbye, birds. See if we can't drift our way on over here. Now where? No, come on down. Let's see about climbing this, actually. This is like a playground to me. This is like a play place to me. I love this area. Oh, hello. And what could that be? We could jump down there in a moment. I'm doing the climb. Falling down is the easier part. Damn, it was right close to that, too. Hello, Senor Bob. Hope you're having yourself a good day today. Where can I climb more? Over there. Love the atmosphere of this game, and you've only known about it for 20 minutes. You should go watch some of the other VODs of this game I've done, and then maybe consider picking it up yourself. It's a real good time, IMO. Now what the hell is down here? Leads us back down over here. Okay. Cool cavern, though. Where's a good jumping point next? Maybe here? There's like that little broken bridge bit, and that leads up to some more climbing platforms. Maybe here and then glide over? That would make that a bit easier, I reckon. Because if we just fall down here, it's a short fall. Birds. Alright, get the stamina back. There we go. That's a very doable climb. Especially with the stamina we got now. Up we go. Anything around here? Just birds. Goodbye! Yeah. It's always funny to make them fly away. Go. Oh. More birds to scare. Oh, they've got a nest here. How cute. Okay, being in there does not seem to push you up bubble-wise. That's okay, I figured it probably wouldn't. Can I climb up this bit? Yes! Yes, I can! And what is up here? Ah! A climber!
Ah, hello there, glider. Must say, when I heard you approaching, I expected to see a fellow climber.
Though, I mean, if you're just a glider, you're not a climber, right? You're just not anything. Oh no, poor Sable! She's having scary thoughts! Glider is its own thing. Dylan makes a breath like a polite chuckle, but I can tell he's distracted.
Look at that beautiful beast. It's called a pink neck. Ever heard of them? Native to the Sodic Waste. People say they're direct descendants of the creatures that came in on the whale. That one's got a whole clutch of eggs ripe for the taking.
Dylan nods his reserve.
I just need to figure out how to get them.
How does one do that? I ask how one might acquire such eggs beyond just a climb.
I've been thinking the best way is probably to frighten the mother off with something shiny and then get the eggs once she's gone. You're collecting masks, right? If you've got anything shiny and metallic, that might do the trick.
I tell him I'll think on this and try to be of assistance. He thanks me and returns to his birdwatching. Riding the wave. The bird is afraid of shiny masks. What counts as a shiny mask? Maybe the guard one? Maybe the whale ship one? I guess it's not just a matter of having the mask and then talking to them. I guess we have to actually go and do the climbs. On that note, let's go and do the climbs. Maybe the guard mask will be shiny enough. Wonder if we're gonna have the stamina for this. We have a freaky fucked up worm mask? Yeah, but it's not shiny. Chum! I'd love to see it. We just need one more. Would climbing up this be useful at all for what we're trying to accomplish? Let's see. Let's try. Because it's certainly a higher up vantage point, but it is a little bit farther off from Pillar. Oh, wait. We're going completely in the wrong direction. That's, like, right near that guy. Although, I guess we can get to the top of this and see if it'll be at all helpful. It might be. It might be. It very well might be. Let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see. It's certainly higher up. So that's good. Yeah, I think this was the move. Clever. Almost there. Almost there. I think we're gonna have just enough stamina to make it, basically. There we go. Any chums about? The music here. Oh, animal! Oh, beast! I've got a mask for you. Nice and shiny. Look at you! Eggs! I like you. Goodbye.
Hey.
I try not to look too tired as I hand the eggs over to Dylan, who seems positively delighted.
Would you look at that? Hate to admit it, but you might be a better climber than me. At least a better bird scarer.
Birds tremble before me.
I suppose I should get back to Zebby. But before I do, you deserve this. That's no climb I've ever seen. Certainly not by an amateur.
Dylan hands me a climbing badge, and I thank him for it.
See you around, Glider. And thanks.
I say goodbye to Dylan. Dylan's mask is good. That's just what the climbing mask is. We now have enough badges to get our own. I guess maybe I could have talked to you. Right, yeah, it's talking as if we've already met this person. Maybe that's how we're meant to know about the climber quest instead of just, you know, going for a climb like we did. Zebby isn't nearly as harried as when I first met them. They greet me warmly, and I feel the relief in my shoulders.
Oh, thank you so much for fetching Dylan for me, Glider.
Man really likes eggs, eh? I remarked to Zebby how much Dylan seemed to like eggs.
Well, just so you know, the adventure's not exactly over. You see, Dylan's not planning on eating those eggs, I hope you know. He's quite keen on birds, and... well, seems at the end of all this, he and I are gonna end up with chirpy little triplets.
Oh, good for them! They're gonna have a family.
Maybe we'll name one after you.
I tell Zebby I think I'd like that. And give a congratulatory farewell. That's cute.
Ahoy there! We meet again on less treacherous ground.
Dylan seems in good spirits now the daredevil inside's been satisfied.
Maybe I'll catch you at another high point, eh?
Hell yeah. Sometimes a family is a man in an iguana mask, his non-binary partner, and the triplets born from a throne of eggs. The seer warns of a deadly fate. Give up your children, separate, bide your time, lie in wait. Sable underground. Sable underground. They made a vow their chum egg would be found. I don't remember enough of the rest of it to continue the bit. Please enjoy. Very cool little area. And hey, that means we've got enough chum eggs to go hand that in. Is there like a camp around here? If anyone knows the answer to that, you can just say yes or no. It's looking like there isn't like a camp in this area. Unless there's like one over there or something. Kind of want to see what's over there, just because it's a different color. I guess let's fast travel back here and then have a bit of a glide over. I love my birds, but I must wait. To glide too soon could seal their fate. Let's climb up here and get a better vantage point. Can I climb this fucking thing? I think no, but... yeah, I can't. Okay. I was thinking maybe if I could leap myself up top there might be a chum, but looks like you can't grapple your way up on the top of that. Been rewatching Mike's Artist Corner Sonic Underground streams. I'm looking forward to the next time he has the time and the willpower to do one of those. They were a fun time. Actually, I wonder if he plans on doing another. Speaking of Mike, though, we haven't figured out like an exact date and time for it, but sometime next week we're gonna be streaming Obra Dinn. And I reckon that's probably gonna be a couple of streams, just because it's been ages since I went through that game and I never actually finished it all. But, very much looking forward to that myself. Alright. Over there. Oh, don't worry, Mist Heart. I have multiple friends who are Obra Dinn heads and are mods who are probably going to be willing to come in because they want to see me fumble around with it. I'm probably going to be willing to bot people. I already tell my mods to have no qualms with timing people out for that shit, so... if people don't want to read the rules, they're going to get bopped. It's that simple. Besides, if I end up needing the help for stuff, and I probably will at some points, but even if I do, I got Mike. I got my co-investigator. Okay, so it looks like the bit that I saw on the map was just that little sort of like shrine overhang bit. Excited to see me play that? Hell yeah! I'm excited to play it! It's a game that I didn't play a lot of, and then I watched some other folks go through it ages and ages ago, and just kind of realized, oh man, I'm kind of in love with this concept. It's feels very Outer Wilds in quite a few ways. looks like that's all the stuff that's like immediately obvious in this area. There's that over there, which was another little temple bit. There was all these colored rocks here. There was that little bit there with the chum egg. I believe that's just about all of the major things in here. Let's go back to the Chum Queen. Let's change our mask back. Because I'm still feeling, just the Ibexy mask for now. Hello, Your Majesty. Oh, I love just watching them all wiggle around. I wonder when these doors open. I greet the Chum Queen. The Queen asks me if I have the eggs for her. Deliver eggs.
My, egg bringer. My children, they dance with excitement at the treasures you bring. More friends to dance and play.
I have to admit, collecting chums has been a more satisfying task than I initially thought. I hand over the next batch of eggs with excitement. Now I think to myself, I'll be having one of those precious tears, please.
Now, child. Little patience.
Right, because she can read our thoughts. Yeah. Oh man, big. Big stamina. The warmth of the chum's tear pulses inside my chest and spreads through my limbs.
Another 20, please. I promise that's the last batch.
Oh. Only 20 more to finish the quest, but fuck. They're hidden. They're hidden very well. Maybe this does just end up being the chum stream. Maybe. Let's see. I also got to check and look for, maybe a 6th of the ring things. But there was this one here. We can certainly fast travel over to stuff near them and see if we've gotten those ones collected or not. So let's go back to the Dunboyne. And we can also just check on top of the temples to see. Okay, yeah, this one seems to be very much open. This one seems to be very clearly opened up. I think this is like the first one we did. There's more than 100, but you only need that many for the quest. Right, yeah, there's like... You can get the 100, then have the quest done, and then you get like something for that, aside from the tier. And then there's like other things you get if you find the remaining ones. And also you eventually get something that helps with finding the remaining ones if you want to do that. But I also don't know how feasibly I could look for 20 more chums today on stream without just like, you know, cracking open a map or something, which I might end up just doing on my own time, but like, I don't think that makes for terribly interesting viewing. Chum radar is real. It's more like... You know that, like, Korok helmet that you could get in Breath of the Wild? that would, like, wiggle and shake when you were near Koroks. It's kind of like that. I think. I had, like, half considered at some point this week on my own time just, like, going through and looking for the last couple of chums on my own. I ended up not having the time for it, but it was a thought that crossed into my mind. Let's see. Did we ever end up finding one in this area? I don't remember. I want to say no. But also, where would it be? There's lots of red spots on here. Was the watch? If anyone remembers, like, where it is in this area, if there is one, and or if you remember if I've been to it already, you can tell me. This is the cleanup round, so I don't mind any nudges along the lines of like, oh yeah, if you're looking for this, it's around here, sort of thing. Buy the watch? They're all rocks. Is it this bit? Oh, it's a different color. It's gotta be this. It's gotta be that. Let's warp our way on over then. It's worth a check. And another chalk butterfly. I know there's also, like, a bunch of merchants in just, like, normal towns and outposts and stuff that I've been forgetting to talk to, and they sell, like, outfits and stuff and, like, bike parts that you can get. I've just kind of been forgetting that you can do that. That's also a thing I reckon I might do on my own. That one looks complete. But, I mean, there's probably a chum egg up there, so... Chum I missed in the ship graveyard somewhere? Entirely possible. I'll worry about that in a little bit. I want to, like, do some other stuff before that. Game looks relaxing and fun. Very strongly agree. It is a nice chill time to just sort of rove around an environment that otherwise seems like, you know, hostile or oppressive or dangerous or scary. And that's kind of the whole point of the game. It's about, you know, affording you this time and energy to go around and see things and understand what they mean to you. In a way they don't put yourself in any sort of undue stress or danger. And I feel like that's reflected really well, mechanically and narratively. It's cool. I like when games pull that off. Should not have gone for that jump there. Oh well. Oh, like, we're really lacking for stamina here. When I was first starting, I had an idea what path I might take job-wise. Has that shifted at all as I've played? Yes! Which I really enjoy, actually. I think that's a really cool thing about this game. Alright. Got that one here. Look around here some more. Right, that's Glowworm Cave. We've been there already. This is the Crystal Plateau. Maybe that. Cartographer's Balloon. Carib's Hold. Seven Sisters. Let's go from the Shadow of Neve and see if that leads us to something. Am I saving what I choose for the end? Yes, partly because I honestly still have to think about it. It is, not a choice to be made super, super lightly, even if it's not, you know, the end of the world, as evidenced by Elizabeth. I gotta think about what I think Sable would want as I've sort of come to know her through these or through these streams. Oh, wow. I don't think I've ever seen, like, the sand glitter like that in this area. That's really pretty. There we go. That's one we haven't done. Let's go find some rings and give her a look. I thought there was one I didn't find somewhere. Turns out. Oh, not only is there a chum, there's a funny ring somewhere. Okay, so we should maybe try and go on the downhill here, because that would be faster. So let's scout out a bit and see where these other rings are. It's 2... Surely it's not just 2. Oh, they're over there. I see, I see. Okay. So this is the start, then. Let's try it. Whee! Do have to go uphill no matter what. Here I was thinking this was the last one, right near the objective, and just thinking, ah, I could end there and go in it. Number four, here we go, number 4. In the green! Or in the blue, I guess. Love the fact that often in stories with a character having to follow a specific path, it means they're shut off from others, refreshing that in this story it's not fully the case. And I think part of that is because this isn't about a character having to follow a certain path. This is a character going, okay, here's a map, follow wherever you want. And there's certainly going to be people along the way who will, be willing to give you a hand if and when you need it. It's about self-discovery, and that, at least I feel, shouldn't be, you know, an isolating experience. Part of understanding yourself is understanding others and sharing yourself with others. There's clearly more to it than that, but it's important. We're not alone in this world. Now let's get up here and look for a chum. Hopefully I don't forget to actually go inside there and do the main thing we came here for, but first I want a chum. Yes, waiter, I would like 1 chum, please. Going to the bar on a Friday with the boys and being like, yes, bartender, I would like 1 chum, please. Just kidding, you fucking idiot, I would like 2 chum, please. It's that famous thing dudes are always asking for at the bar. Chum eggs. Oh man. That moon just like cresting over the top as we climb this. That's so cool. I think that's the moon at least. Very bright moon tonight. There we go. And in here we go. No chums inside? And that's 6. Well, now what? There are 6 of them, right? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. How many areas are there? How many damn areas are there? And also, what is it for? I've never really found a specific place to, like, bring them to. I think.
Waiter.
You saned for the saned. Much appreciated. I reckon I can just ask, since I know there's some folks in here that have played a bunch of this game before. There's clearly something I'm missing. Where do I have to go to figure that out? You can give me, like, a direction to go in, more or less. We can bring that there. Also gotta go to, Seven Sisters. So I'll just put a marker down there and call me bike. Make a drive on over there. Middle Zone has a place. Middle Zone as in, like the area where the Chum Queen is, or as in, like, where we started the game? Burnt Oak, Dunboyne, the Balloon, Hercules Beetle Nest, the Wind Tower, or, like, this area here with all the rocks. Right, there's Rowley's Way and Kemble's Cube. Big Orange Rock Zone, okay. There's also this thing here that I might not have been to. Let's also put a marker there. Check that out in a bit. We got plenty of things to check out today. That's what today is about. Checking out the last couple things we want to. Near Kemble's Cube, a bit north of it. Okay, sure. I'll go give that a look in a moment. We've got some masks to make. At the very least, as of, like, right now, there's a couple of masks that I'm thinking about picking. I don't know if I really want to say what they are yet, or if I'll just wait till we get to that point when it's important to talk about it. But there's certainly a couple where I'm thinking, oh, huh. Simoon, what are you doing? I love it! Very good trick! Big fan of that. Get him the old spicy Beyblade. Alright, so I can't crest that hill like that. I reckon we're gonna go around. I don't think you can pick the worm mask for the gliding. Actually, I wonder if it lets you pick, like, any of the non-standard ones. Like, could we very well just pick, like, the Ibexi mask and just dedicate ourselves to being, someone who lives where we came from? Or we could pick the worm mask and be a worm. Or we could pick the Shade of Ecria and just become, like, a Batman. I guess we'll see. I don't think I want to pick the worm specifically, but it would be interesting if that ended up actually being a choice. There we go, we're close to Seven Sisters. Up we go, up we go. Good work, Simoon. Let's see. Just a little bit further. I could have just fast traveled, but I don't know, I like taking the bike. wound up with a very definite idea of what you wanted to choose pretty early on. See, I thought I felt that way too, and then I started going a little bit further in, and it was like, actually, no, I'm not sure. Let's drive you in a little bit closer, actually. Let's park you somewhere proper. And I like that the game is making me think like that way, because that's the whole point of it. Alright, Simoon, you just sit here with this nice machinist for a little bit, okay? The wood chimes noise is very good. I like that you hear that whenever you come to one of these stations. Makes me happy, makes me smile. Is there a merchant in here? I don't remember. You? You're a courier. Okay. I can't remember if there was one of them big Beetle merchants that might just have some stuff to buy. I forgot there was, like, clothes you could buy from the merchants and stuff. I want to check out fashion. But here's the main thing we're here for, is the masks. Climbing mask. And now, the Scrapper's Mask. There we go. Give those a look. Climbing mask. You can't help but feel embodied by a reptilian creature when wearing this mask. Walls look less steep somehow. And the Scrapper Mask. A scrapper's life is filled with danger and solitude. The mask leaves me with a cold, lonely feeling. A scrapper's life is often spent in old ships, alone with your thoughts. Interesting. Interesting. I like that we get little bits about, like, Sable's perspective on these different things, as well as, like, you know, what it means to other people, and what Sable means to other people, and what her thoughts mean to them, and stuff like that. Lots of interesting perspectives in this game. I don't remember. Is there anything atop this? Seems like no. I know there's definitely probably something up there. don't remember if I've actually gone up top to it. I guess I never did actually make it up to the top of this. I've got plenty of stamina. I could surely try. Because I'm pretty sure there's a chum egg up there. I think I just, like, looked that up at one point to be like, what is at the top of the funny rocks? Yeah, I got a bunch of extra stamina now since the last time we tried this, so, like... It's certainly a lot more doable now. Like, maybe I could make this ascent here? It'll be cutting it close, but, like... I think I can make this! I think I can freaking make this! Ah! So there's more slants and slopes. Dang. Where the hell are we? Drift our way back on over. Very close, though. So let's try that again. Why don't we? Get ourselves some stamina back. Hey, Simoon. We didn't make the climb, but we're gonna try again. It would be very funny if it turns out there's some way to ramp your bike up there. Even Simoon deserves to jump up high. That'd be fun if there was an airship mode for the bike. It would get a giggle out of me. See, some of these bits have much lower down points to grab onto, so I might just wait for them to rotate some more. Of course, there is this giant blast of smoke in the way of your vision. Certainly doesn't help matters. Let's just wait a little bit for a much better vantage point to swing on into view. This one is quite high. A little hard to see with the smoke in the way. Bit of a shame. I kind of wish this wasn't here. I kind of wish I could actually see the puzzle. Attempting the climb again? Yep. I ended up just looking up what's up there, but I want to be able to just get there just for the sake of saying I did. More than anything. Let's have a sit for a bit. Something's coming over. I just kind of barely make it through here. Or make it out through here, rather. Let's see, let's see. Can I? No, I can't. Shit. Dying. Again, if it wasn't just for this giant plume of smoke here, like... There we go. This one, though. Like, it feels a little rude. Whoop, come on. Come on, Sable. There we go. Let's see about getting up this one. Oh, come on now. Careful. Not sure what's making the grip slip sometimes. Maybe it's just because the platform's also rotating. Come on. Ooh. Close call, close call. If we try and make this jump while it's moving that way, that's going to be difficult to do. But if we try and jump from here, what would we latch onto? Maybe that one there? Would I be able to get to a point where I could climb up this? Oh god, I guess we're going to find out. Nope. Nope. You can't grab onto that. Shit. Disappointing. And I guess part of the puzzle of this is figuring out where and how you can jump, but again, feels kind of bobo when there's that giant just plume of smoke in the way so you can't actually see. That one there that seems to have like a pretty decent and clear like stairway up, but I gotta wait for it to cycle all the way back around. Maybe we do just come back later, but I don't know, I'm here now. And remove this one. So we just have this one here for us. When you're out on a walk, you never just put a butterfly in your pocket? I mean, you have the power to end these cycles. Maybe I try and go for this one? Let's see. Come on, come on. Whew, there we go, okay. Can we make this? Can we make this? Yes. I don't really know exactly what's causing that, so I don't know how to mitigate it, and it scares me. It scares me every freaking time. Let's see, I could maybe theoretically jump on over to there somehow, but I don't know how I would make that from here. And I certainly can't jump up on this bit. Tried that last time and it didn't work out at all. I'll try and make the glide going over there. I feel like that would just eat up all my stamina. These things are like planets where they're also spinning in their own circles as well as orbiting this thing, so I could just wait a little bit for a more advantageous arrangement. I'm realizing now they're not like static, fixed in place quite like that. So I could just wait a tick for the bit that I can easily get to on this part to come closer to me. I think that's the move. Oh god, no, what am I... Okay, so we've learned that sitting down doesn't keep you, like, locked in place where the other things are moving. And I'm kind of mad about that. I'm kind of mad that the cute little wait around button just fucks your climb up. Probably one of those cases of if it was easy to implement it so that doesn't happen, they probably would have. But fuck, man, I just wanted to sit down. I just wanted to have a seat. Can I make it? 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 I made it. Okay. So getting up back to this bit shouldn't be too hard. Come on. Work with me here. Ooh, come on. Okay. It's the most stressful thing I've ever done in a video game recently. Or ever. My palms are sweating. Okay, so. Come on. No, we're so close. We got this. We got this. We got this. Okay. So now, wait on top of these. Just stand here. Just stand on top of these. Stand on these and wait. Do not go for the big time sitter. Tempting as it is. I could maybe make this jump, but I don't want to risk it. Considering how I've had other oopsie-doodle incidents recently. Just be patient. Just be patient. Just be patient. Just a little bit of patience. See, it's starting to come around now. That little ledge bit. Getting closer, getting closer, getting closer. Any second now. We primed up perfect like for jumping to it. Any second now. I'm gonna say now. It is getting dark. Oh man, it is getting dark. Alright. I'm this bit. Come on. Come on. There we are. Now where next? Certainly not that one. this one's fucking huge. We were just there, so that's clearly not the answer. There's a bit of a ledge there. Wonder if we could make that? But I don't know if I could just glide all the way from here to that part. So I don't know if I can risk it. Although... fuck it. If I mess up, then I can just go do something else. Alright, we got a firm grip. Okay, we're good. We're good. We are good. Yes. Getting closer to the top. Right, yeah, because it's moving away from us. It would have been harder to make that jump. The trick is you gotta go towards things that are coming to you. Makes the glide over much, much easier. But... I don't think there's really anything else nearby. Hey, camera! Not keen on that one. Oh, I already said what's at the top. It is just the chum. Do I just make the jump from here onto the middle bit? Maybe once it's rotated a bit more so that that little bit is easier to get to? I think that's certainly the move. Or does it not rotate like that? Are we always like permanently fixed at this bit? No, it's cresting around. Okay. We wait. Whatever is up there is tautologically God. I mean, the Chum Queen is somewhere else. So maybe this is like the Chum Princess. Okay, so now we have to patiently wait for this very slow bit to slowly rotate around to us. Or maybe I just go for it now? Don't know. I don't know. Or maybe I just go from here to that bit there. I really don't know. I feel so indecisive. 'Cause it doesn't look like it might actually spin all the way around like I want it to. Maybe I do just have to take a jump and try and make a big glide like this. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna risk it. I think we might be good? Holy shit. Come on. No, 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 no. Don't she be doing this to me now? Okay. Now that we've got this bit under us, getting up this bit isn't quite as stressful. Wait for this to spin around a little bit more, and then we make the jump over to that part. Almost there. We're almost there. Any second now. Any second now. I'm gonna say now. Your heart's pounding and you're not even playing. Imagine how I feel. Oh. Nothing to it but to do it. And here we are. This is God. I honestly genuinely kind of love how unceremonious that is. It's just, here you go. This is the top. You made it. The view is certainly worth it. Oh, man. Oh, I gotta settle down. My heart's racing. And now, our meteoric descent. Oh my god, Sable, your poor wrists! I didn't want you to grab onto that! No! Let's just do the fast travel. Get me closer to my bike that way. Sable wasn't kidding when she said she sure was the strongest in the whole world. She grabbed onto that like it was nothing. Never seen that animation? Well, hey, you know what I always say, these are educational streams. You learn so much when you come to twitch.tv/hollow_tones. Let's find my freaking bike. Go for a ride. This way? Where? Hello? Oh, right, down here. There you are, Simu. Will there be a test? Every day is a test in my experience. Now. Make our way over hereabouts. Maybe I'll just go to the cube, actually, and then walk over from there. After making that climb, I kind of don't want to be fussed too much with climbing up over all these bits again. Crumbles cube. So now we gotta crest around here and then go to this bit, maybe. How exactly do we do that abouts? Don't lose your bike, it says, while I do a sick fucking stunt. Okay, come on. Nope, come on now. No! That was so sick, though! That's fine, we can come up on over this away. Right? We can totally crest this bit. There we go. So... keep on going this way. Whenever I get the stutters, like it's loading in more stuff, I always get worried that, like, I'm gonna hit a bump without really realizing it and the bike's gonna just go spinning. Okay. So we've definitely done this one. So let's just climb to the top and get our chum from it. Because there's certainly one here. Very close. It feels very cool having this much stamina now. I can climb anything I want. No matter what. I still get stress dreams about school sometimes. It's not fun. But I mean, I suppose a stress dream never is fun. Given the whole stress part of it. Chum. I can climb God? I think I technically already did, which thereby, by right of succession, makes me God? Good for you, Sable. Okay, now someone said we gotta go north-ish of Kemble's Cube for the thing. Photographer's Balloon, Bridge of the Betrayed. So whereabouts exactly is it from here? The ancient race thing? Is it this little gray bit here? Is it this thing? Is it this weird colored noodle? Suppose we can certainly give it a look. Between Kemble's Cube and the Wind Tower. Oh, okay, so it's like here. Let's give that a look. Then we can check out whatever that other thing is, because it might also be something. Goodbye, Kemble. Suspicious shapes. I'm about to lose my bike. On purpose. With intent, even. I do sometimes get deja vu over things that I think maybe happen in dreams or something. Dreams are funny like that. Brains are funny like that. Mountain goat my way up here. Let's see. Up hereabouts. Hang on a second, the arrow just changed direction. The compass system is a little odd sometimes. I mostly just kind of have to look at my map. Hey, there's a chum here! Won't say no to that. I am looking for more of them, so... Sure, don't mind if I do. This way? It's not like a cave or something down here, is there? Because there's all these ledges. Oh. Is it actually somewhere here? Am I in the right spot? Because there looks like there's something on the map, but then there just isn't really any sort of clear area there. Or is it maybe further out? Also, now where's my bike? There you are. Maybe I'm coming at this from the wrong angle. It's very hidden. Okay, so I'm not just missing something that's obvious. Good to know. Good to know. But is it, like, around here? Or am I in the wrong ballpark? In the right area. Okay. Let's keep on a-looking. And it is just 6 of the rings I need, right? There's not like a secret 7th or something? This isn't a 7 rings in hand type situation? I don't gotta start busting out the Crush 40? Oh god, am I gonna make this? 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 Ooh! Oh? Hello? Hello? Oh, I see! Mysterious Shrine. Well, nowhere to go but up. There's a cave entrance that you can use to get here, too. Okay. Interesting. I certainly did not find that. Ooh, the Z fighting here is a little unfortunate. Can I get up top here? Yes. Good, 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 good. Crest our way on over here. Oh, this is all covered in sand. So we can't even go in through here. But we know it's somewhere around here. Oh, wait. This way? Maybe? Maybe we can squeeze our way in somehow? No, this might just fully be completely the wrong way, but it's a hint that it's there. Interesting. Very interesting. I'm pretty sure I have enough stamina to squeeze my way on out of here. Let's climb on out, live to tell the tale, look for a different entrance. pretty sure this is a place you're meant to go. It's just a matter of, well, there's nothing really to do here. It's just a sneaky little place you can fall into. Oh god, am I gonna have the stamina to climb out? Or do I have to fast travel away? I don't have the stamina to climb out. Wait. This bit. Oh, dang. Climb from this part. Okay. That climb I think I can definitely do. I mean, worst comes to worst, I could just fast travel out. Whoop. Hey. Map? It doesn't let me use the map in here. What? Now I can. Okay, so Mysterious Shrine is over there. Agonizing, claustrophobic climb. Oh god, we're almost there, though. I am going to fast travel out. It's just gonna let us teleport to the entrance. I'll take it. I won't say no. It's giving us the chance. I'll take the chance. Good work getting stuck in the mystery hole. How about we just let you go to where you're trying to go? You know? Don't mind that one bit. Don't mind if I do. I did climb God, and so the game is like, well, you know what, you can just go wherever the fuck you want. I'm not too fussed. And I appreciate that. Let's look for chums, though. Because there's almost certainly going to be chums here. And I need those. Certainly want them. I suppose this is a bit of a preemptive call-out to my bravest chum hunters in the chat. If you have any ideas for chums that I've missed that I could seek out, don't tell me yet, because I have other things I'm going to do first. Probably soon. You can feel free to holler at me about that. Every time I meet another machinist, my mind wanders back to Cizo. I wonder if she's hearing of my travels, through whatever network connects their guild. I wonder if she's proud. I think of her now as I greet this stranger.
Oh, I love meeting gliders. Come here. What's your name?
I approach and tell her I'm Sable.
Sable! Sounds a lot like table. You get that a lot?
Oh, constantly. I tell her I'm always getting called table.
Oh, I knew it. My name's Fur, which people always think is fear.
Sounds like deer, too. She looks thoughtful.
I mean, I guess. Anyway, I didn't call you over to talk rhymes. I called you over to show you something you are going to love. I'm pretty deep into historical stuff. Ruins, old-timey ships, the old books. All the old monumentalist leftovers, you know?
I nod. Right, the monumentalists. We all know about them. That name that they're definitely called that we definitely knew about. The monumentalists, those ones.
Well, recently I've deciphered a few monumentalist texts, which point to some sort of synergistic structures positioned all around the world in all different deserts.
What do you mean, synergistic?
I mean, the text suggests that they're responsive. More than simply statues or slabs of rock or whatever their form. The text suggests they record data or somehow interact with people. But I think it's something else. Something way more fun.
I ask what she thinks they are.
I think they're a game. See, we have this thing, everybody does, where we look to the past and we assume they were all work and no play, because all we see, all that persists, is their labor. Ships and logs and tools and things. But fun? Fun's ephemeral. Jokes disappear, doodles get lost while art survives. So we lose it all, and we go on assuming they never had any. So if you've got the time and the inclination, Glider, I'd recommend you keep your eyes open for monumentalist architecture that seems suspicious or strange, and responsive somehow. Say, Glider on a bike's the perfect person to test my theory if you're up for it.
Sounds fun.
Good! Thank you. I'll try to keep deciphering my records. Report back what you find, please. And if you sort out the game. I hope you enjoy it.
I tell her I will. I tell her I already have.
Great. Thanks, Sable. And good luck.
Whoop. We've already done all this. Yes, yes, yes. Sounds like deer. Huh. We've seen all this already. Sounds fun. Maybe I'm just meant to go in here first? Ah! The ring-shaped artifact I found looks like it would fit in the pedestal. 1. 2. Oh-ho! Interesting. Interesting. This is 3 parts. I wonder if we're getting an outfit or if we're getting a new bike. I mean, these were bike puzzles, so maybe it's bike. I should speak to the machinist. Let's go talk to her. Do a quick ring around for any... You good?
Oh, you're a lifesaver, Sable. That's all the inscriptions. The first 2 suggest they might be... instructions? To build something, I think. But the 3rd part seems to be where all the good stuff is.
I ask what she means by good stuff.
The why and what of it all. Why are we building this and what are we building? I suspect that this is a bit of a treasure hunt. And you're meant to make your own prize. In which case, part of the game is solving the 3rd clue. So I think your work is done for now and mine begins. Give me a few days, Sable. I reckon I can crack this soon.
I tell Fur I'm keen to see what she comes up with, and we say goodbye for now. Alright. We need to wait a few in-game days, then. So we'll come back later. Do some other things for now. Can I climb this and find a chum? Can I climb this? Yes. Will I find a chum? Let's see. I love the sort of like very distant echoing sound of birds you hear in here. Or maybe it's like insects chirping? Anyways, chum detected. Alright. 13 more needed for my objective. Funny little guy up there. It's a really cool little area. Alright, so since we got to wait a little bit, let's see. Go turn in this quest for Lahore. That's Sharvarana, who is... You up here? You were up here, in Ekria. And I guess I'll ask for people who know, where do I get the other entertainer badges? Because I've only seen one, and it's from the Lahore quest. I didn't even know it was a choice. Ecria has two? Huh. I'll have to look around some more here. 'Cause this is a big place, and I thought I had seen most, if not all of it. Okay, here's the courier. Ooh, this place is definitely still a little bit frame ratey, but that's okay, it happens. Doctor. The babies are gonna be okay. There we go.
Greetings, Glider. We don't know what you said to her, Glider, but we are grateful that you said it. Lahore has returned with a renewed passion, and we credit you. So thank you, Glider. And be safe. Farewell, Glider.
Well, that quest is all done then. And hey, Lahore has made a decision. Good for her. There was a chum on that circle of green stones in the Sodic Wastes. Circle of green stones? What do you mean by circle of green stones? Do you mean like this area here? Or somewhere else? I suppose I'm waiting on chat delay for an answer to that. I don't remember a circle of green stones, and this is the only green I see. Then children give 2 entertainer badges, apparently in Ecria somewhere. Let's go find children, I guess. You're a children.
Hi there. I saw you get that flower over there. It's amazing. You're such a good hoverer. I can't wait for my gliding. I want to hover too.
I look down at the child before me as they bob with excitement and tell them their gliding will be on them sooner than they know, and that then they'll be able to pick as many oasis flowers as they like.
Oh, that's in forever. I need a flower now. Could you maybe give it to me, please?
The flower?
Please, please, please.
It's all yours. I hand them the flower and they squeal with delight.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you.
They dig around in their pocket for a moment and pull something out. I expect it to be a little bug or some dirt or possibly an old toy. But instead they produce an entertainer's badge.
Here, you're really nice, so you can have this.
I ask if they wouldn't prefer to hang on to it. There's plenty of use for such things later. I get a shake of the head.
I think this one's for you. I'll get my own one day.
I tell them I'm sure they will. They leave with a wave.
See you later, Glider.
Oh, that's really sweet. Oh, I like that. So that's number 2. If anyone knows an approximate direction for number 3. Far up north, you saw them from up high before going to the camp with the pools. Far up north. Certainly just don't see it on the map then. Unless it's like this bit here, but that was just one of the little temple bits. Before going to the camp with the pools? That was like over here-ish. Maybe it is over here? Think it's that? Alright, I can put a marker there and we can come back later. Alright. Where is another child I can be nice to? Oh, Hamza's still here. Interesting. Where is another child I can say hello to? Gives the mask maker 3 small bugs and gets the Beetleborg's mask. Oh, no, we already did that. We already have the big bad Beetleborg's mask. That was one of our choices already. We have it. Running around the market area of the city. Oh god, now I have to remember where the goddamn market is. Is it here? That's a chicken. This is a child, but I can't interact with them. Just hanging out. Yeah, its little wings flap because it is just a live beetle, which I think is very cute. Yeah, beetles love to sit on your face and have a nice nap. It's good for them. It's fun for them. Ooh, this is probably like brick making. I probably shouldn't be stepping in that. But I'll take the money. I will take the money. Oh, hang on. The huddled children giggle as I approach, the way children do. You're never quite sure whether they're entertained, nervous, or mocking. I decide not to let myself feel judged. You're a glider. How'd you know?
I saw your bike. We can tell by your clothes. I'm psychic.
You kids are smart.
Do you want to play a game with us?
Sure.
Yay! The first game is hide and seek. Do you know it?
Oh, I've played quite a bit. I tell them I used to play with a young friend of mine back home. They don't seem particularly interested in the story. I've never felt so old.
Good. You're it. We'll go and hide, and you have to find us.
I tell them to wait. Once I, the great worldly wise glider, cunningly track them down. How can I call them out if I don't know their names?
Ha! Don't be so sure you'll find us. This is our town, after all. Well, anyway, I'm Paula. I'm Jeff. And I'm Nez.
I tell them my own name, and then Paula points at me.
Are you ready, Sable? You'll have to close your eyes and count to 100. No peeking and no skipping. And count slowly.
What? I would never skip. I close my eyes and start counting. 1, 2, 3, 57, 58, 97, 98, 99, 100. Glide and seek. Let's see what that says in the quest log. Just that we gotta go find him. Hell yeah. It's a cute little idea for a quest. No one and nothing up here. At least not in this specific bit. Now, if I clamber my way on up over here, though. We got anything? We got anyone? Having a nice upways vantage point would be helpful for looking. At least to a certain extent. There are lots of overhangs and hideaways in here. Already found that chum there. Nice bell. And we do have to worry about Psychic Child, who might just use their psychic powers to predict that I'm coming to find them and then run away and hide somewhere else. So we got to be careful. Of all the places to have this quest, this is probably the most fun place to have it. You can considering how big and sprawling this place is. Yeah, Equine is very pretty. I really enjoyed every time I had to come here. There's one! Right? Yeah. Aw, you did find me. That's one. I need to find Paula and Jeff. Wait. Ness, Paula, and Jeff. I just fucking got it. I was just like, oh, yeah, people are making joke about, you know, Earthbound psychic attacks because one of them said they were psychic. No, it's... it's much more direct than that. That's cute. I like that. Where's Pooh? I think that's us. I think we might be Pooh in this situation. I can't believe it. I'm the Pooh. Anyone up here? Anyone up here? Worth a look. Anyone down here? Anyone over here? Maybe they wouldn't be outside the walls. Maybe they wouldn't be outside the walls. Still worth checking out. Yeah, remember this place where we went and we became a vigilante? That was cool. The Shade of Ecria quest was a lot of fun. What the fuck are you? Hello? I have not seen this before. I see a mask glaring through the slit with a statue-like stillness.
Show me the eyes.
Wait a moment, unsure if I really heard something. The mask is not forthcoming. Is this related to this?
Rohanna's mask. It's you.
I don't recognize this person at all.
The Shade of Ecria, a legend of this awful town. I am so absolutely delighted to finally meet you. I've been waiting at this post for a long time now. Oh, you look surprised. We've never met, but you left all your gear with Gramps, remember?
Can I have my stuff back?
Of course. I have no use for it. It's all yours for some spookily reasonable prices.
I begin to object at having to purchase my own stuff back when they interrupt me immediately.
Hold up.
Their tone has shifted from sickeningly saccharine to direct and matter-of-fact.
Firstly, don't fool yourself for a second. I don't know you aren't the original Shade. Secondly, your previous incarnation dumped all of this gear here with Gramps. He might have been besotted with the Shade, but I am not. No, not one bit. You can't just leave stuff here for however many years and not expect to pay at least interest and storage fees.
I begin to realize what I initially thought as delight to see the Shade was actually delight at the opportunity to empty my wallet.
Here's what you left my Gramps.
Shade bike front. Gives me the creeps if I look at it too long. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that, and give me the outfit. An old bike front with a unique design. Oh, that's the wrong description, right. tight-fitting top that belonged to the original Shade of Ecria, has a fabric material under the arms to create a unique imposing silhouette. Trousers worn by the Shade of Ecria before I was ever born. Especially quiet, great for sneaking up on unsuspecting guards. Cute.
See you around, Shade.
God, this is so cute.
You'll be back.
The sound it makes when they poke their head out! Fuck, dude! Alright, let's get spooky scary with it. There we go. There we go. It really does look like a hand puppet, doesn't it? It is absolutely a dude's face, but it does have that hand puppet look and feel. Which I reckon is the point, but it's good. It's a good point. Dressing all black in the desert heat. No, listen, it's fine, because... So you see, there's no problem at all, really. Not you, certainly. Let's clamber on back in the gates. Look around some more. No one up toppy here. Not hiding in the walkway. Nope. You'll just let the Shade of Ecria walk in here, no problem, right? Right? No problems. Climb up this fountain. Look behind this fountain. Nothing hiding in the fountain. Nothing or no one. I can't climb the sculpture here, but I can climb the walls. Now I can't remember what bits I have and haven't quite been to already, because this place is large and winding and I'm bad at directions. There's no one on top of the statue. I can't climb that wall, but I can climb this one. Here we go. Worth checking out these little upperways bits just in case. Anyone up top there? I doubt a kid would be able to climb all the way up here, but... it would be really cool if they did, using their psychic powers, so... it's worth checking. It's certainly worth... Jump! It was worth checking. Nothing really on the side there, as far as I can tell. The eyes move? Yeah, because the Shade's always watching over Ecria. No matter when or where they are. Whoop! No, get up, thank you. Hey. Don't you be falling down now. Precarious perch, no child in sight. Let's drift our way back down. Keep on looking. It's the Atomic Priesthood area. What up top here? No? How about on the docks? Oh, hey. We haven't been here before. It's a nice even amount of cuts that we have now. Let's see. How's about in the sewers? How's about child hide in the sewers? Nope. Moral of the story, there was not a sewer child. There was not a sewer man. Where else could I look? Now, what's in here? Have I been in this bit yet? Certainly not in this search, but have I been in here ever? Now what is this? Equine guard trousers. Made from Hakoan materials, the lightness of these metals is unparalleled, allowing nimble movement and strong resistance in combat. That's certainly cool, but it's not a child. It's not a sewer baby. And what's in this tube? Oh, that's how you see the chum that's stuck out there. I see. Moral of the story, there was a sewer pants. Just goes to show you, there was a sewer pants. This would be a good place for a child to hide. Alas, there is none. How about up here? How about this upper ways bit near the docks? No? How about through here? Let's check under and then maybe have a hop on over top of this. That was a speech bubble for a normal person. How about back here in the machinist's place? Nope. Nope. For sale, baby, never been to sewer. Saddest 7-word story ever told. I had a friend, I don't know if this is true, because it's one of those stories where it was like a friend told me about something a friend did. Not a mutual friend, but a friend of theirs. Who was, like, doing daycare work, or, like, work with young kids in some way. And, like, at some point, somehow, the topic of that came up. And one of the kids was like, oh, I have a sadder story in 2 words. Baby sale. Baby sale is a very funny combination of words. And regardless of whether or not that's true, I'm choosing to believe it is because I'm enamored with the phrase baby sale. Let's see, anyone hiding in here? Anyone hiding in here? No, that beast is asleep. You're just a normal child. No one back here. Anyone up here? This would be an illegal place for a child to hide. There's a normal child up here. Let's see if there's a child hiding in the mob boss's office. Looks like no. Looks like no. Saddest story ever in 3 words. 10,000 devils. Think about that. Certainly been here. Saddest story ever, Ed Balls? No, 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 no! Ed Balls is a story of triumph. Hey, Tick Tick Ticker, enjoy your new skull. Hell yeah. Where the hell else can I look? We looked in this part? No child hiding around the kiln. None of that. What about here? Skulls? Probably not. It's a cool sound when you walk in like that. Chicken. We've got the deli. Jump behind this counter? I cannot. I can only say hi and bye to you. I like these mystery meats just hanging up here. It's a cool look. I always love to see meats hanging, in a store. Let's see. Yeah, here's some cuts. Here's some more. I don't even think I've ever been to this part of the city before. This seems new to me. Got down here. These children are hidden very well. It also helps that they've got home field advantage, huh? That's the market again. Hanging meat is great until you notice one missing and can't find the dog anywhere. Now see, that's scary, because I don't have a dog. Are you one of? Oh, no, this is the one that I already found. Come back to roost, as it were. Where could the others be? Hanging a meat is great until you notice you have one extra and the dog is missing. That's even scarier! Again, because I don't have a dog! Just the overwhelming dread of realizing you know that you've never had a dog in your life, but you also know that the dog is missing. Horrifying. Horrifying. You're just some guy. Here's a statue. hell are the other kids? Where the hell I am meant to go? In the interest of time, I may ask for hints soon, but not yet. I want to give it another bit of a sweep. I'm not afraid to admit I might be bested by some kids playing hide-and-seek. Kids are very good at hide-and-seek. I became an adult and all my hide-and-seek acumen immediately left my brain. That's a chum egg spot. Not a child. I thought for a second that it was child's location. And that's where the atomic priesthood is. It's not there. Let's see. There's not just quest markers for this, are there? I would assume no. I would assume no. Worth a check just in case. Yeah, looks like no. Okay. Birds! This a ways. I guess I'll ask a yes or no question. I'm correct in assuming that they're all, like, within the walls of the city, right? Like, they're not, like, outside the walls? They're actually in here? Definitely already checked this part. I keep seeing the prompt for, like, buckets and stuff pop up, and I'm thinking, oh, that's gotta be one of the children, right? No, it's a damn bucket. I have been tricked once again by a damn bucket. I will get tricked again. There's Beetle. Is that one? That's one.
I thought this was a really good hiding spot. You're smart for a grown-up.
I take the compliment. Alright. All I need to find is Paula. The speech bubble will not leave. Childhood friend once hid in the hollow space under a fully enclosed coffee table. Now that's smart. One thing I did once as a kid when I was much smaller than I am now was I hid in a closet, but specifically I hid inside of a box in a closet. Just kind of nestled my way in there and loosely put the top on it. I was very proud of that. And then, of course, I was so proud of that as a kid. I tried it a second time, and of course it didn't work the second time. Because the people that I was playing with knew where the spot was already. Because I had already used it. Then I was like, what? Why didn't it work? What? Why didn't it work? It worked the previous time! Not behind there. Not behind there. You can join our gang if you like! These kids are great. Alright, you know... in the interest of time, just because I don't want to end up streaming too late, I do got to eat a dinner and I had some other things I wanted to do with folks tonight. Where's Paula? Question to all the smart people in chat who have played this game. Where's Paula? Climb up that. Did I check the bricklaying room already? I did? I didn't see anything in there, and I also don't remember how to go back there. Where the hell was that? I don't remember where any one particular room in this area is because it's built like a fucking maze. Which on the one hand is really cool. On the other hand, I'm so bad at directions. Yes? There's a child hiding completely submerged in wet concrete. No way. No way. No, there isn't. You're just lying. That was a joke. Here's what jokesters get. Timed out. I don't really like people being like, oh, it's definitely this thing, when I'm, like, actually asking for help on a thing, and you don't actually know. Ah! But here they are.
Oh, you found me! Are you sure you counted all the way to 100? You found the others first? Yes, that means I win!
You know what? Yeah. You bested me, kid. You do win. The real victory is the fun you have with your friends. You know, no, it took me ages. How did you hide so well?
I've been practicing a long time. My mother asked me to do chores, and I hid from her all afternoon. I'm hiding right now.
My god, kid, you are an expert.
Anyway, you're pretty fun for a grown-up, so you can have this badge. You need 3 of these, then you can wear the entertainer's mask.
I thank them for the game and the badge, and they say goodbye. As I leave, I feel a small pang in my heart. I miss Saima and the rest of the clan. Wonder what she'd think of me taking up the entertainer's mask. Take a look at those badges. Entertainer's badge. I remember making these as a child. It's not the most well-made badge you'll ever see, but it has a certain spirit to it. I like that 2 of these we get are from children, and then the 3rd is from a thespian. That's fun. Wonder how long Lahore was holding onto hers for, then. Or maybe she got it from another child. So let's go visit one of the mask casters. Go to Burnt Oak, why don't we?
Excuse me.
Have I bought all the things from this merchant already? Let's see. I would like to trade with you. I have. Alright. Let's get a mask. The sound. I hope someday they're able to resolve that audio bug that's causing the sounds to just trigger sometimes. Oh, right, we're wearing the Shade outfit. This is gonna be funny. Maybe a little bit apt for the entertainer badge, or mask. God, I love the, like, ribbons of color and light that come out of this when you do it. The mask casters are really cool. Entertainer's mask. Wait! That's the finger puppet mask! A somewhat ridiculous-looking mask, but I guess that's the point. I feel a levity looking at it. Wearing it in almost any situation makes the world feel a little warmer. Oh. It's quite a nice mask. Let's go with this mask for now. The machinist stuff feels apt at the moment, given how we're gonna be doing the ancient race stuff. First, let's travel on back here and see if we can't investigate for a chum around here. Where is the closest point? Probably the balloon. This game does not have Steam Workshop support, but if it did, so someone could add the mask from the mask, that would be pretty funny. That would get a giggle out of me. I see moon! Here I am! Dropping from low orbit so I can give my bike a hug. So let's see. No, a little bit farther. I do like the idea of a bike as a cat. It's fun. Apparently there's a chum here? Ooh. Good sounds on these stones. Maybe up top one of these? Wonder what it would be like to fall flat without the orb? I think it would kill you. I think the whole point is that because you have the perpetual device, it keeps you from dying when you do that. Ooh, there's like markings on these stones too. Cute. I don't see a chum here. Oh, I do see a chum here. What do you freaking know? Alright, that's 89. We need 11 more. We checked on the one up top there. We certainly checked on the one up top here and here and here. Let's see now, where was the funny temple in this area? I think it was that, was it? Okay, we need 11 more chum eggs. And I really am not sure where to look for them. So maybe we just don't finish this quest on stream. Oh well. That'll be one for you, the player, at home. To do yourself. I know I'm certainly going to be rooting through on my own time looking for chum. We are close. I reckon maybe this is where we head back on over to the shrine and see if enough time has passed. And then maybe it's time to make our choice. Actually, I guess I'll ask for the sake of people, or for this, my sake, from people who've actually played this before. Once you've, like, you know, chosen your thing, and beaten the game, are you able to go back to, like, your save before that so you can keep playing? Or is it like the game is over, you would have to start a new file? You are? Okay, okay. So I can just find remaining chums on my own time, then don't have to worry too much about that. Okay. Where? It's our machinist friend. Back here. Not back here? Up here? Where are they? Where did she go? Hello? Hello? You're not on the roof. I didn't think you would be. Would be is like Gumby, but made of wood instead of clay. Now, where are you? You over by this? Yes, you are. Come back soon. Okay. Well, we've got some time to kill then. Where's Chums? So this is really all about I have left that I want to do right now. I don't think just pulling open a map and being like, all right, let's look up for chums, is super interesting. But I gots to wait. sound. Yeah, I went to the whale already. Got that all cleared up. Hey, this is... Where are we? Ah, the Hercules beetle nest. Let's see. How many chums did we detect in this area? 3. Is there something up here? Have we already gotten whatever's up here? Let's see. Maybe. Maybe so. So I definitely see one cup. Ooh, I do like the music here. I forgot about the song in this area. Oh, how I have missed it. Let's climb to the top and see. We certainly can. I remember when we first came to this area and like climbing up through all of it was like a struggle. Just because I only had the one stamina bar that you start with. Now look at us. Climbing up like it's nothing. Wild. Sunshine butterfly. What if we go up this? Is there anything up this? Can't remember if we've already been up here. Seems like a nothing. I'm feeling very emotional coming back to this area. I forgot about this music. We didn't find any chums around the wind tower. That doesn't seem right. Probably some around here somewhere. Have another bit of a look-see. Bit of a climb. I hardly even remember coming to this place. It was so long ago. We can climb this like it's nothing. What? What is this? What is this? Huh. There was a prompt there and nothing happened. Weird. Scary. It's a nice little hat it's got on. Quaint little hat. I suppose now that we've got much more adept chum-seeking instincts, we can really have a look and see if there's any around here. Especially now that I got more stamina. Nothing behind here. Let's see. Anything in this downways bit? This little, like, wooden walkway? Nah, doesn't seem to be. Unless there's one down there? Nah. There was a chest, though. Forgot there were just, like, actual chests in some places. No chump, though. Interesting. Either they're very well hidden, or I'm just missing them. Nothing over here. Anything in here? Now we've been here already. Still a very nice climb, though. So I'm not too fussed about doing it. I don't think we ever did necessarily climb all the way up top here. I think we might have just not done that. Worth a check. Anything around the rim? Nope. Up we go. Hey! There's a one! And hey, that takes us to 90. We would need 10 more. So... I don't think there are 10 in this specific location, so I don't know how feasible that's gonna be. I can climb up on these bits here. That's certainly one of the places we haven't really been, was just climbing up all these side rock bits. Just because of how little stamina we had. Worth a look. Nothing on this cube. Oh, chum! Oh, chum! Wherever could you be? Any over here? Any for me? Oh chum, oh wondrous chum, how I wish to see you. 90 of them feels pretty good, though. I was hoping for these last 10. Oh well. There we go. Finally can climb up this. Anything up here? Nope. What about over here? No. What about up here? Next to our spinning wind tower? Could maybe climb on top of that, like a little building bit, see if there's anything there. Certainly feels worth a look. Chum. Nope. Maybe I've already climbed this for the sake of the quest, though. Right, because I had to chuck the boulder up here, that's true. Okay. There are wooden platforms down here on the side. Feather my way on down there. Hey! Chum! That's using the noodle to get a noodle, because that's what they look like. I would be expecting 1 Gigglebucks in the mail for this sensible chuckle. Gigglebucks are non-transferable to any known currency and only work for clowns. The scale of their riches is immeasurable. I reckon now's a good time as any to go back on over towards yonder shrine. Oh, clear all markers. There we go. See if we can talk to our machinist friend now. Then maybe we'll call it. Excuse me. There they are. Bit of a sleepy day today. Hope y'all are doing well and having a restful weekend. I think I'm gonna not stream tomorrow. Just take it easy. Come back soon. How much longer? How much longer do I have to wait? How long is it going to freaking take? I don't know why I've been so obsessed lately with saying freaking in like a certain funny voice. I guess it's maybe not even that much of a funny voice to other people, but it feels funny to me, and that's what matters. Does anyone actually know how long it takes for the quest to progress? And also, is there any sort of way to make the time pass in-game? Three or so days. That's a little while, isn't it? Does the, like, quest update to tell you, oh, I can go talk to them now? Or is it just a matter of you do just keep checking back? So I could always just wait till the game tells me to go, if so, but I don't know if it does that or not. It's all I could really think to do now is look for more chums. That's all I have left. And I wouldn't know where to look. I feel like I've kind of exhausted all the places I would have thought to look. Even though I know there's certainly others, given how we don't have 100 yet. Definitely went up there already. We've looked around pretty thoroughly. I feel really good about all the stuff that we ended up finding. It was a good gliding. Ah, we already got this chum. Right. Dang. Is there anything up there? Can I even make that climb? It's worth a try. We don't have much else to do right now. I got another hour or so before I gotta start wrapping up for dinner. Oh shit. Oh hey. Hello? Are we making it? Are we making it? We're making it! Cool. I don't even know if there's anything up here, and I don't really care. This seems like a fun thing to climb. If I go in here and rest for a second. Whoop. Just like this. Surprised at how many you missed in places you thought you cleaned out. Yeah, I reckon that's gonna be my experience too, once I just, like, set aside the time to sit down and go chum hunting specifically. Probably gonna be a lot of, oh my god, I never thought to look here, or oh my god, I just barely missed this. It's a cute little Upper Ways place. I don't see any chum. I feel like most of the chum are hidden around, like, points of interest or points where, like, there's population. So, like, I wasn't really expecting one to be up here. Certainly makes more sense to have them near the places the player is probably going to go, rather than just having some random one, like, I don't know, middle of nowhere. Any other chum around here that I've missed? Does not seem to be. So down I go. Are you ready now? 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 There we go! Upon seeing me, Fur all but leaps with excitement.
Sable, I've been waiting for you. I decoded the final inscription. We were right. It was a game. A race! And you completed it exactly as intended. Do you know what that means?
I won?
Oh, you definitely won. Or, more accurately, Simoon won.
It barely registers with me that she uses Simoon despite never being introduced. And I don't get a chance to bring it up before she's going on.
There's a prize! A real prize! Once you complete the race, the pillars reveal the text. Translate the text and you get... bike parts! Incredible ones, older in their design than any I've ever seen, but perfectly elegant. Oh, you must try them, Sable, you must! I can fit the parts onto your own bike if you'd like to ride it now.
Yes, please.
Okay, let's take a look.
Let's go for... this one. Who's Simoon? Our bike. That is the name that our bike told us. And somehow this person also knows it.
This bike.
Fur shakes her head and shrugs, but it's in the nice way. The way you do it's something so grand and so beautifully awe-inspiring that you can't help but feel small and sort of casually useless in its shadow.
This bike is... wonderful.
I tell her I agree, and thank her for the opportunity to ride in an ancient race. I also explained that in playing their old game, I felt more connected to the past than I did hearing the drier bits of history.
Oh, that's great. I mean it. That's... I don't know if I'm just a romantic or something, but I always have such a hard time connecting to the past without connecting to the people. Strange for a machinist, isn't it?
I think about it. I suppose it is strange for a machinist somehow, but I find it comforting too. There really is room for all kinds behind all masks.
I want you to keep this bike and bring it into a new era. Let it see how the world changed while it was sleeping. I don't ride much myself nowadays, so it'll be in good hands with you. And I get to be smug around the other machinists, which is all the reward I really need.
God, I love her. I thank Fur for her skill and generosity and head off. Oh, Simoon, you're beautiful. Oh, Simoon, you're beautiful.
Yeah!
This is great. This is great. I love this. Makes cool sounds, too. I haven't done a lot of bike part swapping just because, I don't know, it didn't feel right to me to change how my bike looked. But this? I do miss the red trail, but other than that, this feels right. This feels right. So now, let's go find a post box somewhere. Maybe one of the closest ones we can get to is... Burnt Oak. Feels fitting, it was one of the first ones we ever went to. Let's take a ride. Come on, Simoon, you got this. There we go. Bouncing up that one like it's nothing. Oh, you are purring today, my friend. Hello, Chum Queen. Man, remember that one time when we climbed all the way up there? That felt really cool. The sun's rising. It's a brand new day. I know we're not quite at the end yet, but I do just want to say it's been a real treat being able to share this game with y'all. I really feel like it's something special. Thanks for giving me that opportunity. Hope y'all have been enjoying the ride. Back to Burnt Oak. This thing accelerates so fast now. My god. Simoon, you've grown so strong. And I love you. Let's see if we've got any other last-minute masks we can craft, even though I don't think we do, but just in case. Oh, audio explosion, I am going to miss you. No. Okay, we've got them all. All the ones we can craft from the things I've found, at least. Maybe there's others I've missed. But that's okay.
Hello, Sable.
Hello, Sable. Do you recognize my voice?
Jaddy. The very sound of her reaches into my chest and curls warmly, cozily around my heart.
I'm only kidding with you. One never forgets the voice that first assigned them chores, I hope you've been enjoying your gliding and seeing the world at your own pace. I expect you've been good and well-behaved on your travels. I hope you've also tried being a little bad. Not rude or unkind. But I hope you've bent a few rules and known the small joys of sneaky little secrets.
Perhaps I have bent some rules once or twice. Or possibly I've just felt like I have, which I think is probably the best part of being a little bad anyway.
I'll be brief, Sable, because even though my heart could pour itself for hours, I don't want you standing out there too long. We've returned to the ewer. All of us. Our period of grazing is ended, and we're back precisely where you left us. Though I think a little calmer than we were in those last few days. There's absolutely no rush to return, and if you're having a wonderful time out there, I hope you keep it up. The gliding is yours to extend. But if and when you are ready, know that we are waiting for you with arms that will welcome you, regardless of your decision. Now, I should go. Hilal's giving us a little poetry reading. Bet you're sorry to miss that, See you at Gliding's End at the ewer. Take care.
The recording ends, but I still whisper a goodbye to Jaddy as though she can hear me. It's difficult not to feel a pull to go to her, and to them straight away. But I can tell even in her tone that there is no undue pressure or poorly hidden hope. When I'm ready to end my gliding, I'll go back to the Ibexi. When I'm ready to end my gliding, I should return to the clan at the ewer. Time to pay them a visit. And that was all the way back over here. So we're gonna want to go over here. I really liked that message. I wonder how differently it would have felt if we had gone and talked to that just a little bit earlier, but it certainly is tugging at the heartstrings right now, right at the end of it all. Let's make our way on over. Nice job. It's been so long since we come through here, I almost don't know if I remember the way. What's this game about? It's about going out into the world and figuring out who you are, what you want to be, and maybe if both of those are the same thing. It's a wonderful game, and I highly recommend it. You are here right at the literal ending of it. we are about to conclude. This is the absolute ending of it, so if you're interested, you may want to tune out, actually. We're back. As the Ibex camp draws closer, the imagined threshold between home and gliding is palpable. Reminds me of coming in from a sandstorm, so fierce that the grains have whipped through the air and through your clothes. You peel off the layers of sand-beaten fabric and marvel at the dust on your skin, the bits that manage to get through despite every precaution. And though you feel so grateful to be home and so comforted by the safety of the indoors, you can't help but smile, nostalgic, as you wash the sand away. What an adventure you've had. And it was only for you. Am I ready to choose my mask now? There's no going back if I do. I'm ready. I think I'm ready. But am I really ready? Definitely ready. Speak to Jaddy when I'm ready for the choosing ceremony.
So you came back.
Saima crosses her arms, a challenge. I tell Saima I had to come back because when I left, some minuscule little beetle-hunting, part-stealing menace threw a fit about it and couldn't stop crying because she missed me so much. She nods.
Yeah, Jaddy took it very hard.
I can't help it. I laugh, and I think in doing so I let her win. I tell her I missed her.
Oh, I missed you too, Sable. I'm very happy you came back.
Though I can practically see the pout beneath her mask, I'm impressed at how genuine she's able to sound.
Even if you don't end up staying long.
Are you going to cry if I leave again? I ask Saima if she's going to cry again if I leave.
Well, I don't think so, for 2 reasons.
She counts them off on her fingers.
1, because it's already happened once, so now I'm used to it. 2, because soon it's going to be my gliding, which I'm going to stay on forever. So I can just go on my bike and chase you down wherever you go.
I tell Saima she can't stay on the gliding forever, and that she'll have to choose a mask.
Then I'll choose the mask of the bounty hunter.
I'd say that isn't a real mask.
Yes, it is.
I say it's not. She shrugs.
Guess you didn't find it.
I tell her no, it isn't real, and if it was real, I would have found it.
Don't think so. It's really hard to find. That's part of it. To become a hunter, you have to be a hunter.
I ready my next response, but choose to hold my tongue lest I lose what maturity I gained on my gliding. Oh, Saima makes a broad gesture that I think is meant to emulate the knocking of an arrow in a bow.
Good luck, Sable.
I'm thinking of choosing the beetle mask. I ask what Saima would think if I chose the beetle mask.
I'd think you'd look pretty silly. But you'd look silly in every mask.
Good, love that. Missed this one, definitely.
I think it would be a little like getting to play all the time and have a lot of pets. Plus, maybe you get to speak beetle language. I always see beetles go up to each other and do dances and click around and hiss and everything, and maybe they're saying things. So if you want to speak beetle, you could do that.
She shrugs.
I don't know. All masks are different, and it's not really going to matter once I'm on my gliding and get to come and visit you.
I ask Saima if she means to come and bother me.
Well, if you're bothered, that's you. But I'm going to come and visit.
I can't help but laugh. I tell her I'm looking forward to it. I like her. I like that it definitely feels like she's grown up and like gotten taller. At least I think I'm remembering how tall she was. I greet Cizo. How do you do, clan child? Talk about Simoon. How was your companion? I would have been lonely without Simoon. Of course. The desert can be a desolate and sparse place. Traveling with a partner's the only way to keep the mind at peace. What'll happen to Simoon now? Well, it's almost time for Saima's gliding. Simoon will likely accompany her across the dunes. I feel a pang of melancholy as I think about losing Simoon. It had to happen one day. Nobody truly owns a bike in the Ibexi, but is merely accompanied by one. I'm grateful to have at least had that blessing. I'm going to miss Simoon, but I think Simoon will be in good hands. I met a lot of your machinist friends. I tell Cizo I met a lot of her friends on my travels. I know this, and I hope they were good to you, and to Simoon. I tell her they were, and she seems to take a bite of pride in that, which is rare to see in Cizo. Some really great machinists out there. Oh, some really great machinists out there. I like them a lot. Do you think I should choose the machinist mask? I ask if Cizo thinks I ought to choose the machinist mask, that I might join her order. She crosses her arms and takes time to think. Some will tell you that the life of a machinist is lonely. It isn't. And not only because we are assigned to clans,
who so often welcome us into their number. No, it's more. It's because we are never truly alone. As you were never truly alone on your gliding. You went with Simoon.
I think of the moments where I sat looking at some map, or hiding from some foul weather, or trying to get over a sudden bout of very powerful homesickness. And Simoon gave me a little hum that I could feel up through my legs.
You have a very special bike, Sable.
I nod along with Cizo.
As you returned, I sat on the tower and heard Simoon's purr grow to a roar. And in the traces of those whose work has helped give her shape, she speaks with many voices now, and that resonance.
Cizo seems to shiver.
It's why we do what we do. So if that appeals, then I can only recommend it.
I thank Cizo for her counsel.
Hello, Sable.
Is there something I want to discuss with Driss? How's the clan been? I asked Driss how it's been managing the clan while I was gone.
Chaotic as ever.
Which I think you should be pretty happy about. I asked Driss why he thinks I'd want that for him. Because it means it wasn't you. Well, of course it wasn't. Out of respect, I decide not to tell Driss that it may indeed be him who is at the heart of so much chaos. Instead, I simply assert it very clearly wasn't me. Well, you would never know. You're still young. Or, well, you never know. You're still young. And youth usually comes with its share of chaos. Or at least it should. Anyhow, you are off the proverbial hook. How nice for me. Thinking about choosing the Scrapper's Mask. I tell Driss I'm considering the Scrapper's Mask and ask what he thinks about that. The Scrapper's Mask? You? Really? I'll tell you, Sable, I wouldn't have pegged you for it. But you've always had quite the imagination, haven't you? More of an inner monologue.
Yes, well, I think that's a good trait for a scrapper. You need to be able to see the beauty in the scraps, you know? And that takes a very creative brain. I think a lot of folks see scrappers and think they're just rubbish pickers, you know? But if you can look at something old and dream up something new, then I think you've got it. And I'd support you every scrap of the way.
I thank Driss for his advice. I'd like to relitigate the sandcutter incident. I asked Drisk once and for all if on that fateful day of my gliding he had actually forgotten to help out with my bike, and if the test ride on the sandcutter was a sly cover-up. He cocks his head.
What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about. I tell Driss he knows very well what I'm talking about, but he shakes his head.
No idea. I remember the whole bike thing going very smoothly. Plus, you took that sand cutter out and you didn't even get a little bit on fire. Great stuff!
I accept Driss's response. I suppose even the gliding cannot be the answer to all things. Speak to someone else.
Hey, Sable.
It's strange how children change so much over such a short period. Ilaria has grown, but she'll always be a child to me. You've grown. Ilaria subconsciously stands a little taller and prouder as I say the words. I can't help but smile, remembering all the times adults would say, "Oh, how you've grown," to me as a child. Well, you've not grown at all. I haven't just grown. I can climb way higher now. Seki hates it. It's great! You'll get there soon enough. Ilaria seems unimpressed. Saima will leave for her gliding soon, but at least you'll be back now. I don't have the heart to tell her that I might not stay with the Ibexi. There's still time to decide, so I hold back. I did a lot of climbing out there. Oh! How high'd you go? Did you touch a cloud? If I had a gliding stone, I would definitely touch a cloud. I reveal that I got the climbing mask. Ilaria seems to vibrate with excitement and jealousy.
I can't believe it! You have to choose it! You will choose it, right? I mean, why wouldn't you? That would just be silly.
I don't think I'll get a word in here, so I just let Ilaria effusively speak at me for a while, enjoying her passion for something so particular. Being a climber is a pretty solitary existence for the most part. Mostly foraging for things that grow in the higher climbs, fixing or salvaging from ships in high places. But the sights you see, the places you get to go, it'll be like a continual gliding at times. Will I be comfortable at those heights without the gliding stone? Interesting. I do really like this bit right here at the end that just kind of puts things into perspective.
My child, welcome home. Have you been taking care of yourself? You look rather bony. Are you well?
Zeki fusses over me. She would always look for reasons to care for us. Oh, that's no good at all. We'll have to fix you up with some of Jaddy's lamb stew. I am involuntarily salivating at the sight. And get hankrament over the 16 months.
Penis, how's it hanging?
Thanks for sticking around. Very much appreciated. It's good to be back. Where have you been? Well, after you left, we headed to some older Ibexi campsites, places we used before you were born. Going back, oh, it was beautiful. The land flourishes when you leave it for so long. Each place transformed with life and abundant with things to forage since we were last there. Once we leave the Ewer, we will not be coming back for a long time. It needs time to recover from nourishing us. I might choose the entertainer's mask. Oh, an entertainer's mask. I see you were kept busy with young ones on your gliding too. Everyone needs a bit of levity now and then. It's an important part of life, valued by many. But you know the Ibexi are not in a position to accommodate such trifles, fun and games and all that. If you pick this mask, you'll have to find a richer clan to join. We can't afford it. I hope you think carefully about what mask you choose, Sable. Halal. Oh, Sable, it's so good to have you home. I've thought about you so much, just imagining all the excitement. Every time we passed a cliffside, I thought, oh, I bet Sable's just hovering everywhere. Come on now, controller, work with me here. We're right at the end. What do you think of the climber's mask? Ask Halal what they think of the climber's mask. They light up straight away, which I think I should have expected. A brilliant mask. There's a lot of really good masks, obviously, but climbing? If you ask me, the worst part of the gliding end is losing the perpetual stone. To hover forever, to fear nothing from heights or falls, that is an uncommon freedom, and you have to let it go. To me, climbing is the closest thing to keeping that connection between oneself and the perpetual. Just as the stone does, it banishes fear and risk, lets you explore the world's great vertical spaces with knowledge and fortitude. I think it's a great mask, and probably would have been my choice, had I not fallen so much in love with the Ibexi. I thank Halal for their thoughts, and again for the stone they gave me so long ago. Have you heard of Lahore the Fabulist? Ask Halal if they've ever heard of Lahore the Fabulist. Oh, of course I have. Not much for travel, you know, but not 2 years ago I made a special trip to Ekria just to see her. Why? I tell Halal I met her out in the desert, and that we spent a whole evening talking about life and poetry. I add that I think I may have inspired some original work. That's amazing! So you think... Oh, sorry, I'm so excited. So you think it's possible that next time I see Lahore, she might actually read a poem that you inspired? I say, yes, it's quite possible. Now that is a gliding. Who cares what mask you choose? You got to hover around the world and you inspired Lahore the Fabulous to write a new poem. If I were you, I'd put on my retirement mask, because I'd be done. We laugh together, and it feels really, really good. I should catch up with the others.
Welcome back.
I don't remember the last time I heard Umar speak. Maybe to yell a warning, but never to converse. It takes me a moment to think of something to reply. How have you been? Umar shrugs silently. I think that's all I'm gonna get from him on that. Did you miss me? He emits a low grunt and what sounds like a chuckle. I think that means he missed me. Oh. He cares in his own stoic way. Talked to you already? I think I've talked to everyone. We got mail? Oh, it's not letting me talk to the mail machine, so I wouldn't know. Being back with the Ibexi is more comfortable than I expected. I think I thought the gliding would change every part of me and that I would come home different. Perhaps more mature or more jaded, or at least able to grasp more of Triss's jokes or Halal's poetry. The actual change is more subtle. And it's that, somehow, despite spending so much time discovering the world beyond. And it's that, somehow, despite spending so much time discovering the world beyond, I've never felt more like a part of this clan. And it isn't about being Ibexi or which mask I ultimately choose. It's simply that I no longer feel so behind everyone, or like they know some grown-up secret I yearn to understand. I feel embraced, wholly, as the person I am. Sable.
So, now we've heard your stories, or at least the ones you're happy to tell. That means it's nearly time now.
Jaddy sighs, contented. I suspect that she was more concerned with my experience of the gliding than the grand choice at its end. For that, I am grateful.
Are you ready to choose?
Am I? Maybe I should choose the Ibex mask. I tell Jaddy that after everything, I am thinking about choosing the Ibex mask and staying with the clan.
You'd be welcome to stay with us. I know there's a lot of pressure to choose something else. So much that it sometimes feels boring to choose the very mask you started with. But all of us were gliders once. And certainly not all of us were Ibexi when we started. We are those who walk in hoofsteps and seek our freedom in the desert. We know movement, the flow of migration, the joy of changing skies and shifting sands. We embrace difference and celebrate connection all at once. I'm proud to be Ibexi. And you may be too.
I thank Jaddy for putting it so nicely. She leans in for a whisper.
And if you aren't, you can still come visit. I won't tell.
Oh, that's making me tear up a little. Oh God, what do I choose? I'm ready to choose. I tell Jaddy I'm ready. She nods.
I won't keep you, Sable. If you know what you want, then all I desire is to learn what that is, and celebrate it with you. I'm allowed to be excited too, aren't I?
She chuckles.
Whenever you're ready, proceed to the temple.
I should head to the temple and choose my mask. Alright. I suppose then, it is time. And I spent so long thinking on what my choice was going to be. Right here at the end, now I'm not so sure. The dust is in the way a little bit. Let's walk our way on over. My heart is racing. Oh my god, don't tell me you can pick the worm mask. Here is what I know about the sandworm mask. 1. The last wearer died. 2. I found it in a reeking cave near the body of its maddened creator. 3. It appears to be made out of the flesh of baby worms. Is this the mask I'd like to choose? No! Do I want to choose the cartographer mask? No. The merchant's mask? No. There are many masks. Oops. The beetle mask. Can I imagine a life of such great heights? Yeah, I do like Sable's inner monologue just being like, man, this one's real fucked up. Do I want this? Could I see myself out there finding treasure amid the ruins? Is entertaining for me? The atomic mask. I may be a few hundred years too late for the job, but on the plus side, I look really good in it. Probably not enough to turn it into a whole calling. Should I really choose this mask? Should I be a machinist? Machinist is one of the ones I'm considering. Oh, The shade of Equine mask is one. Interesting. I'm also considering guard. The guard mask gazes out at me, and I remember Elizabeth. Could I be a guard? Thinking about that one. The ibex mask. Would I be happiest here? With the ibexy? Oh god, this choice is really hard. This is... Now that I'm actually here in the moment, this choice is a lot more agonizing than I thought it would be. But remember, it's just like Elizabeth said, it's not some sort of big final choice. It's not the biggest choice we'll make in our lives, and not even the most important one. And we could always come and visit. I think of Caesar, and of all the machine whisperers I've met along the way. They're so different, so unique and disparate, but bound by knowledge, clanhood, and some unidentified connection to the world. I enjoyed the independence of the gliding, and equally I loved meeting new people across the desert, learning a little bit about them before going on my way. And certainly, I loved Simoon, and every late night I spent huddled at her side. I loved the sound of her and the smoothness of her ride. I loved her sense of humor, which I suddenly realize I've never thought about before. And certainly I can't quite figure out why I've had this thought all of a sudden about a bike that has never made anything more than sounds. But I feel it. Or perhaps it's just the mask. Am I sure? I'm sure. I don the mask of the machinist. It smells of steel and petrichor, and I adore it. Sable. Whew. Part of me is, and you'll have to forgive me if my voice sounds a little shaky, I got a little emotional at the ending. Part of me is wondering what it's like picking the other masks and what little bits of like text or ending differences you get picking them. But part of me also doesn't want to check. This is the Sable I played. This is the Sable I met. So I think that's the choice she would have made. But that's Sable. I think this game is something real wonderful. And I'm really happy I had the chance to share it with all of you. I'm just kind of ignoring the destroy Super Mario on purpose to maybe not ruin the mood too much. Would also be cool if there was a final statistic of what percentage of people chose what mask. That would be cool, yeah. I wonder how many people chose the fucking worm. If you've enjoyed the streams, if you've been sticking around through this whole playthrough and you've liked this little journey that we've gone on together, if you haven't already, I would strongly encourage you to pick up this game yourself. Support the devs. Because remember, we couldn't be doing this stream without all their hard work and the wonderful thing they made. So, if you have the means and you have one of the systems this is on, consider picking it up. And hey, maybe you'll go on a different journey than I did, and maybe you'll understand Sable in a different way than I did, and you'll choose a different mask in the end. And it'll be a journey all your own, just for you. I am missing 3 achievements for getting the last couple chum eggs, getting more clothes, and doing a big fucking jump on the bike. Damn, that's almost everything. I'll have to make sure to go back at some point and try and get those last couple banged out. I like trying the 100% games if I can help it, but especially if it's a game that I just really, really adore. Like this one. Playthrough was extremely good, thanks for streaming it. Well, thank you for stopping on by and watching. Stream would not have been what it was without all of y'all. Let's see if we got any fan art to show off. We do. Yeah. Actually, no, it's only a couple of short bits, and then I'll wrap up, so I think I'll just do no music for this. We've got this one here from Pivot, who says, I thought your little Monster Hunter story at the start was funny. Yeah. Ain't that just how it is when you go from one rank to another and then go, oh wait, right, my armor. Oh god. Really love Hyper Light Drifter, but you're probably never 100%ing that game. I think I'd still like to try doing that at some point, but it is a little bit hard to track internally, just because of how spread out everything is. But it's something I'd certainly like to try someday. Jesus Christ, that's $100 from Platonic Father. Well, thank you. I guess we have soundtrack now for the fan art showcase. And we've got this one here from Moz. He says, it took 4 hours, but I finally finished the liner. I'll color it fully eventually, but for now, enjoy his Sable tones. Oh, hell yeah. God, I do love the Ibexy mask. I was so tempted right at the end to pick the Ibexy mask, but what I think happens for my Sable, the Sable I played, is that she goes on to be a machinist for a while, and then eventually she does kind of like what Elizabeth does, and goes on a gliding number 2, and then she goes back to the Ibexy. Or at the very least, I think that she visits them as much as she can. Something like that. Something like that feels right to me. Thank you very much. This is a wonderful picture. That's the wrong emote. There we go. I did not mean to put a stick of dynamite there. I'll double check really quickly on Twitter to see if there's anything that was posted there, but I do believe that's it for fan art then. Thank y'all very much. Always does make me happy to see the art folks make for the streams. And thank you again, Platonic Father, for the exceedingly generous $100 tip. It is very much appreciated.
The ending made me tear up a little.
Yeah,
Thank
me
you,
too.
MS on it.
I was trying very hard to hold it together, and voice was wavering maybe a little bit, but I like to think I did alright in that regard. Thank y'all very much for tuning in. Again, this game is something real wonderful, I think. And I'm really glad I got to share it with all of you all the way through. So thanks for coming along this little journey with me. Double check real quick to see who's live right now. Don't make sounds at me when I open up the Twitch front page. Don't bark at me. Let's see. Who we got? Quite a few people. On a Saturday afternoon. Surprised. You know, I feel like it's been a while since we raided Duke. Let's go chuck folks on over to Duke. Duke of Ash. Wonderful friend of mine. My emote artist. And, all-around great streamer, IMO. So I'll get that raid going. Duke is playing some Bug Snacks. Going through that for his first time. Sounds like a fun time. I'll be live again Monday. And I don't have my exact schedule of what I'm going to be playing when. But I will be live. Excuse me. I will be live with something on Monday. I'm very excited for that. Maybe I'll see you then. Or maybe I'll see you around some other time, but No matter what happens before we head off, I'd just like to say have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank y'all very much for tuning in. Make sure you're taking care of yourself and taking care of the folks around you. And I hope to see you again soon.